If we were heard, we would have spectator mode.
Oh shit! Everyone heard that.
Good. And yet,
We-
and
We'd
no
have
one
a
that
lot of other
matters heard
stuff.
it.
Whoa, dude!
We'd have a lot of other stuff.
All the early boys officially don't matter. Dude.
They're not putting in spectator mode in this.
Which is
Shit.
fine.
Well, let me just move this over here. We didn't hear shit, dude. And let me replay cosplay's sub. Wait, no. I can't run it again? Come on, OBS.
Uh-oh.
OBS is not showing cosplay's thing. I want to replay the sub alert because you get to hear that text to speech.
Getting cucked.
Text to speech cooked.
Mm-hmm.
Well, still appreciated cosplay. Thank you for the resub.
Very cool.
Let's see. Let's get some background audio. So how's everybody doing?
I'm alright.
All right.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Full day, but I welcome those.
Today was a day.
Yep. Mondays.
I got to promote Iowa the Boat on the Gung Ho stream today.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. Oh, you showed up.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, nice.
It was
that's why
fun.
you were so interested in it.
Correct.
So what happened? Did they interview you or something?
Yeah, something to that effect. I think we were talking about
There to hang out.
TEPPEN, talking about Iowa the Boat, all
That's
that fun
great.
stuff. Yeah.
Very cool.
Nice.
They're like, where does your name come from?
I always started off as a sad story. I need to find a way to condense it.
Oh, about your name
Sad story?
origin?
Yeah.
Oh.
You're like, Iowa gave me life, and I was at my darkest moment.
That is pretty much the story, yeah.
Nice.
Oh damn. I was just joking, damn. Dates changed, by the way.
The dates changed? Yeah, I logged in. You get a new Halloween ticket today, so enjoy your
TEPPEN.
zombies.
Enjoy your zombies.
You can
What
get
is
a
zombie?
skin from those packs.
Could be secret zombies.
You can get what?
You can get a skin from the Halloween packs.
Can you for sure? Is that confirmed?
According to the Reddit post, that's what they said.
Someone got it?
I don't know,
No, because
but
I was told you can't get a skin through there. You can only get the like Halloween themed cards, like Resident Evil and Darkstalker stuff. But
somebody
could be
put
wrong.
up a full list. I can show you the Reddit thing. I don't know where their source is though.
because there's no way to look at like the cards that are in the pack, right? Because they're not in the store.
I have no
It's
clue.
annoying.
It could
Like,
be
you
on
can
the
only
page.
you can only look if they're listed in the store.
Because yeah, this is the post I'm talking about.
It's possible the official post about it says something.
They must have. I don't know where they sourced this, but it seems like way too specific to just like make up. You see what I'm saying?
I guess so.
I mean, it doesn't even have the Morgan skin listed there, so it's.
I don't know if
skins.
the Morgan skin was supposed to be in there.
If they would do any skin, it would be that one, right?
Well, they have 4 skins. It's Ryu, Chun, Morgan.
Yeah, in the special pack. Oh, Chun's in there?
Yeah, this is the Halloween pack. Yeah.
The
really
spooky
weird.
packs.
I should probably look at this.
That's weird. Where is this? Where's
Yeah,
the
look
information?
how specific this is.
They
It's,
data mine this or something?
I have no clue. But
That's
see,
the
even
thing,
says
I
the
can't-
legendary charges at 10 packs.
Ugh. Oh, so it's okay. So they're saying it's all the skins that you can't get in the special pack. I guess without Evil Ryu. So
Oh
Evil Ryu is
shit,
the only one.
Nerg. Oh, suddenly
Yeah, like
interested.
everything that isn't in the special pack, you can get in this pack apparently, except for Evil Ryu. That's really weird.
Living Death, dude. Can't wait for that shit to get fucking obliterated, dude. It'd be great.
Yeah, I mean it's all like Resident Evil and Darkstalker related stuff. I don't know about Trinity though. I guess that's Devil May Cry. So they have Devil May Cry stuff in there too.
What if they like just next month in November when they do the balance change, they look at Living Death and they're like, it's fine.
It's fine, dude.
Would
Well,
not surprise me.
Still hasn't been changed. A lot of stuff still hasn't been changed. So I honestly don't even know what they're going to change at this point.
I honestly
Whoa.
think they should take away anything that has to do with bringing cards back from the graveyard. It's just so toxic.
I mean, that's what people have been saying for a year now. They haven't done anything about it except for Hatred Reborn, I guess.
Dude, they're giving away a Selfish Predation. It's like, here we go, about to get nerfed. Forget about it.
The irony is, if they took out like one of the sets this month, maybe we wouldn't be having too big of an issue. Because False Throne is a core card, right? And
Either
that's
Core or
part of an
Day of
issue,
Nightmares
right?
being gone
Yeah.
would fix a lot of the problems that we're having.
Yeah,
right
Day of Nightmares going away would have actually helped
Fixed
out a lot of
everything.
stuff.
Yeah.
But I think even just core going away would have slowed things down a little bit.
Either or. The problem is it doesn't make sense to say we don't want to rotate it because it's so close to Worlds, but then you're also introducing the shit that ruins all of that anyway. So it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I never liked the idea of like we're not going to change anything because Worlds is a few weeks away. They did that same thing last year, and there was only like 3 playable decks last year. They really should have did a balance change then, and I think they should have did a balance change now. But that's been said before.
Yeah, just I mean, you don't want players to have to adjust to new things, but you just introduce a new set, so that's going to happen naturally anyway. So
Yeah.
just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I can't find notifications to see the Halloween campaign, but I don't see a list of what cards are in there.
Also, I shouted out the EX podcast and got the link during the brand promotion, so we might see some new faces.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah.
Good.
The comments in this Reddit thread are pretty good.
Are
You
they
guys read that?
sassy?
Let's be honest, we're all dumping our money on that Morrigan. Dude, I watched a streamer spend $400 on packs before he got the skin. Nobody should be wasting their money for that.
Who could they be talking about? Malik, you
know.
spent $400. Where'd you get that money?
I sure did. I definitely simped for Morgan, you know me. To which someone said, yikes.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know anybody like that.
Yeah. That's too much, man. That's too much. I spent 80 on the bundle for the. I pretty much spent $80 for a Lilith icon at the end of the day, and
Yeah.
well worth it. Worth every penny, guys. Let me tell you.
Dude,
Yeah.
Plant
Yeah,
42.
true that.
Oh, I have enough jewels for one special 3-pack. I'm totally gonna get the skin off this 1 pack,
Don't
right,
do
guys?
it.
Let's do it. I got this. I'm
Don't
getting
do
the
it.
skin right now.
Right now.
I would do it.
Guys, I didn't get the skin.
Oh,
No?
jeez.
You sure?
You sure you
But
didn't
I
get
got-
it?
I got like my 80th Nero,
Damn.
epic Nero.
That's a good card, though. Be able to use that.
Yeah, and the qualifier.
What if I bought one of them right now? Just 1 pack.
Nah, save it for Jill.
I know, right?
Reminder: the qualifiers let you use every card without you even owning them. So
So you can use a rotate.
Epics.
yeah,
All right, that's enough of that.
and a Orochi
wish
for
they-
every household.
I wish they included all the alternate arts though, at least, but nope.
Oh, so you could use the alternate art in the qualifiers.
I mean, in this pack, they only have like those 4 specific ones, right? And I already have all those.
Yikes!
Secrets.
Yeah.
With the Halloween jewel set.
Yeah, I couldn't get any new secret legendaries, unfortunately, because I already had all the other 3, and I just kept pulling the other 3.
Is it possible
So
to grab
not-
Morgan in the Halloween packs? It says that blonde hair Morgan is possible.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying. I'm guessing this is a data mine. If I had to guess, because this list seems accurate. At least it fits the motif of like the theme of the pack. But I haven't seen anyone say they got anything from it yet. And the only skin I have that's in that set
Oh boy.
is the Morgan skin. So I wouldn't be able to get that again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But I haven't gotten anything.
it's for sure like way too specific to be like made up. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And I agree with you. There's no, public information about like what's in there and stuff like that.
I don't think it's way too specific to be made up.
So you think it's made up?
I think it's possible. I don't want to discount that it's made up, not made up because it looks viable, because that's usually how made up things get you.
I just don't know why someone would make it up, because there's no way to buy those packs. You have to earn them through like GP and just logging in and so on.
That's a good point.
It's not like tricking people into buying more because you can't buy more. So,
People do weird things for upvotes.
well, I'm gonna downvote it then when you put it that way.
I will
Wow.
also downvote it.
I
I'm just kidding.
don't know. I don't think it really matters at the end of the day. I mean, we're gonna open the packs, but I'm gonna get a Jetta, and I'm gonna just smile.
Same person's made a post says core set rotating out of standard format.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, that's
Is
the
legit-
title, but in the actual message, it does like speculate. It was like, okay, speculation, but the title, fucking cycling out.
He's legit, guys. I believe him.
My dad works at Nintendo.
Dude, there are no brand new cards inside the Halloween packs, dude. What?
Shocker.
No, there wouldn't be, because we didn't get any new Dogstalker, Resident Evil, or Devil May Cry cards.
I was just joking. It's like, oh, we didn't get brand new cards, dude.
Yeah.
There's Iowa
I
right
mean-
there.
I look at it like it's. I mean, that's kind of a bummer that you're not going to get the newer cards in those packs, but it's probably like a blessing as well, because they do include cards from the other in between sets, like not just core cards.
No, there's some
and,
TOA
like,
stuff in there.
Yeah, and like newer players will be able to get some of that stuff without having to buy the other packs, is what I'm saying.
They got Spirits, Pyrobat, Blue Imp. Even got Honey. I don't know what's so Halloween about Honey.
Yeah, there's some weird ones in there that I've noticed.
Infected Bat. I'm actually, that might be that Bat and Bone, dude. Is that Bat and Bone?
Nah. That's a different card altogether. Infected Bat is like isn't that black? It's got some weird numbers, but it's not as good as the other bats.
Oh yeah.
I can't look at it right now.
He's got the biggest shrug right now. He's like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
It's another dude, Evil Monkey with the resub.
Evil Monkey just confirmed their sub for 9 months. We got that sub, baby.
Hey,
You.
nice.
You. I love that text to speech, dude. Thank you for the resub. Good to see you again. Got that, yeah, the Infected Bat. I remember this card. Don't remember actually seeing it in game though.
It shows up every now and then, but it's not like a popular card.
Devil's Awaken. Wow. That should be like a little trivia quiz thing. It's just like, what set is this from? And just pick like the most obscure cards and be like,
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, like where Legiana's from.
Like,
Yeah, Mad Leggy.
I remember they did a post with Legiana on Twitter, and then me and Pygmalion both thought it was a new card because we thought we'd never seen the art before. We're like, new card spoiler, you know. And this was during HBM, and we didn't have any words of Adventures of a Tiny Hero. So me and Pig thought like, oh, we're finally getting into spoiler season. And then, you know, once it kind of got deeper, we found out like, oh, Legiana is actually a card in the game. And I looked at it and I was like,
Yeah.
this card is garbage.
See, I understand Iowa not knowing that, but not Pig.
You thought this card was... Dude, this is a good card, though. 2/7 flight? Sounds good.
Garbage.
Wow.
It's like worse than Credo.
It's more
Worse
about
than
the cost,
Credo,
but-
dude. I don't know about that one. What is Credo, like a 212 for like 9 or something?
Credo's pretty
Also,
bad.
why is Twitch celebrating Kyle
K-pop.
P's K-pop?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I saw those emotes earlier and I was like, I don't even know how you get those, but whatever.
Yeah, dude, K-pop stands, dude, they started doing good stuff on Twitter, so they're worth celebrating, I
Yes.
guess.
Oh no, I love it. I just think it's funny because I'm waiting because Kyle P just like, damn, I just had my sugar daddy help me with this Morgan skin. Now I need them to help me with emotes.
Need those
Right,
emotes
that's
now.
true.
See, dude, look, Angelo Credo 310. I mean, Shara's a 210, so Angelo Credo is not too bad.
That's one more mana.
50% more attack power. Just think about it.
Oh, I got an emote too. I didn't even notice until now. A fan? Oh dear.
God, 9 mana.
Yeah, I'm
It's
not
the
a
only
fan
one I
of
got?
emotes this time around.
It's the only one I got.
What about the Hyperscape, dude? Play Hyperscape. No. No thanks.
Oh, those
Yeah, I
emotes
have-
are terrible. I didn't even know what that was.
I have way too many of those.
Alright, so
I'm gonna disappear for about 5 minutes. BRB.
okay.
Alright.
In the meantime, we can talk about what's new, what's fresh. Is everybody ready for the cup? The quals? The quals in 4 days or 5 days? On Saturday.
I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
For 3 hours,
So-
you're gonna have the opportunity to hit a special ladder until your brains spill out.
Oh yeah, don't
Sounds
forget to
about right.
register.
Yeah, I think the last day to register is today or something. I think we're seeing 10:20.
Everyone always forgets to register, and I hate it.
Yeah, you don't have to specify what deck you're using. You just have to go in there and say, "Yeah, I want to be in the fight." Yeah. It'd be funny if they didn't make you put it. If they made you put a deck in and you're just like, "Oh, I didn't have a deck." It's like, okay, you get to play with no deck.
No dick.
No dick. But even if you think you suck at the game, you can still go in, do these battles. Look at all this Zenny.
You get a bunch of Zenny, yeah.
You get a bunch of Zenny. What's that total? How much is it total?
You just give him one of these.
It's a lot.
Well, Play Teppen's hosting us because we're talking all that good stuff. We're talking about Zenny.
Yep.
Thanks for the host. You got 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 360. $640, $720, 800, 10, 20, 1020 plus 250. So 1270, if I did that right. That's some good money.
Sounds about right.
Heard there was some new EX Pod hotness today. So I figured we'd say
Yeah.
hello. You're right. I actually made the effort to give it sort of a shut up beforehand. LOL. Dude, Alchemist saying don't hate the players, hate the game. I agree, but then PlayTeppin shows up, and it's just like it's hard to hate the game too. We're being good, I swear.
Hate. It's all people are good for these days. Just hate.
Wow. I mean, that's going to happen in any game, I think, whenever you look at any meta really closely. I can't think of a single game that I got into where there wasn't some form of like, oh my god, game is so imbalanced at the most competitive level.
There's another EXGP.
Oh yeah. The zombie
like-
party.
Is that what that was?
Place card in your field, is it just what do you call it?
Zombies.
Infection? Is it just both players start with infection effect?
Mm. You can try free
Probably.
match.
Try the free match.
Is it up now or?
The free match is up, but not like the
Oh,
actual.
it's just free match. Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, they didn't start a new one.
I just want the Hasenko.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, yeah, that's gonna be cool. I mean, you can get those icons for pretty little, right? I think like you need at least 2 wins to get the icon or something like that.
Correct.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to get.
3-2 zombies, but it's the whole board. Do John Doe. He's like, man, I love this.
If you're pulling a free match against John Doe, that's crazy.
Oh,
Huh.
Yo, they even give you the secret art.
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, they do give this secret art.
yep.
Spreading infection.
Yes, Bez is just like, hold on.
Yeah, this background needs to be permanent.
With the
But
pumpkins.
yeah. Who knows? Maybe they will
Pretty cool.
sell skins, like map skins. Eventually.
Yo, throw on my favorite card. Nice. Good job.
That was really expensive. He didn't even wait until the attack lines were.
He was like, hell no.
John Doe, please.
Gotta give him that mix, dude.
Why does Mallet have a zombie?
That's the new format, dude.
EXGP.
Oh.
That new format.
Also, I'm sad that this background just isn't in ranked mode.
That's what I was saying. Should be a normal thing.
With the spooky?
Yeah, pumpkins, man.
That should be a card. That's the next hero. That pumpkin in the bottom right.
Spooky? Spookiness? This guy's a little going a little crazy.
Oh, you should have left him just last second Raging Demon in so he could be like, I'm gonna get that 8 in, because they always do that.
Yeah. Yo, my man is like, I'm gonna eat everything. I don't think him. Good card. Just a good thing to start on. Hey guys, look, Predation's fucking free, dude.
David S. Pumpkins needs to be a hero. I agree. I would love that. At least get his theme in the game. That'd be great.
And why do you have this forecast in your deck? It's part of it.
Yep. Later now.
Oh
Too
man,
long.
I started playing more Jill. I really like Fuse. She's fun.
Princess
pretty good.
Fuse.
It's pretty good if you stack a bunch of on-play damage.
I just love cards that
shame.
tilt Chris.
It's really a shame that Red doesn't have much damage cards. They really need to add some more in the next set. Maybe give Red a few more cards that can do damage on play.
It's really a shame we had to shoot this Akuma in the face.
I think they should add cards that do damage when you draw them. Just cut the middleman out.
Yeah.
Fuck playing them. Just get
Yeah.
Where the fuck is this damage coming from?
Might as well.
I would love to be able to play cards, but we're not allowed to. And Akuma's in the field. Oh, you played 3 cards? Okay, I remove them all. Ooh, good.
And then red just looks at their cards and they automatically do damage.
The only time you would ever like cause them to lose mana on playing like a cruel game is if all your cards were moles, which lol. Even if you have a bunch of fucking 3 MP units in the field, they gain mana. They have a mana advantage just for playing the fucking card. Okay. Okay. How's it going, Shmo? All right. So that's a preview of Zombie Party. It's it's a better spreading infection, dude. Everyone gets MP back. And you still play against people playing zombies anyway, because technically, when that board goes down, you are 3 out of 8 for your Sigma. So why the hell not? Oh boy, oh boy. All right, so we have what else going on? We what's the status of the ladder? What are we reporting seeing?
On the ladder?
Yeah, what are you guys seeing? You guys see anything different, or is it the same kind of stuff?
I mean, the new deck that's been popping around is the Rathalos deck, which is it's good.
5 attack.
Yeah, do we have a
I ran
link to that?
into- it was on Discord earlier, but I was shared it as well. It's pretty good. I mean, it's just the Trinity deck, but with Rathalos. It's using
And
like
Hakai's.
yeah, it's more aggro focused, obviously, and Hakai's pretty good.
Pretty good.
I beat it earlier, and the guy was like top 10 of the deck, but I could see how it beats certain stuff in the meta right now, just because green gets pretty tanky eventually.
Oh, I see it.
I don't know though. It didn't. I didn't really have a big issue facing it. Like I had to deal with taking a couple hits from a Nero, but that was like the worst thing that happened to me.
This just confuses the fuck out of me. I'm baffled when I see this stuff where it's just like, it's a red hero, and we just use all of Jan's cards that we can actually access. It's like, huh. That doesn't occur.
Okay,
That
what'd I
doesn't
miss?
occur to me as like top tier kind of stuff. But okay.
We're talking about the dive attack deck.
Hello?
Hi. That was it. That was the whole
Hear
That's
us?
premise.
it. Just dive attack.
Yeah.
Dive attack. Run a bunch of shields.
It just leaves.
Big stat units. MP boost. And I guess you just go you attack so quickly that you don't really have an end game strategy. It's just win. Win in the mid game.
It's just I haven't had too much issue really beating this deck. I see how it's good and how it can beat some stuff, but it's definitely not like uber brain dead.
Yeah, I
you
mean it's
gotta
got
really
the
pick and
yawn
choose
shell.
It's got the yawn shell, but I mean yawn shell particularly works really well because it can come back from falling behind because of yawn.
Yeah.
And this doesn't have that. It's really hard for this deck to come back once it falls behind.
Yeah. Guy
and
the guy did like a raw Karen against me because he didn't have any units on the board. Right? It's just stuff like that you have to do.
Yeah, and you're left really vulnerable if you're throwing out those 5 costs. If you're dropping Lucia or cutting, you're really vulnerable there.
Yeah.
I guess the big leg ups that you get over yawn in this deck is that you get Sun Goddess, and that helps you really keep the fucking board. Like that's I really didn't think about that with spillover.
Yep.
Because that would mean Turtloid hits the thing in front for 5 and hits the sides for 3. It's pretty good.
Yeah, not sure why Goddess works on non-red units, but okay, that's fine, I guess.
Yeah, Goddess is mad strong. I mean, it's just as simple of everything I have is +1 attack, everything you have is -1 attack.
That's probably the main difference maker.
That's why spillover is not really a thing in red other than a couple units. I'd never seen it with spillover actually.
It's gross, but there's just lots of other ways to deal with it. I mean, like I said, I've been playing mostly Jill, and then I've
Wow.
gone back to purple growth, and I haven't had too much of a problem with this with Jill. The shields go a long way. You know, being able to antibody to just avoid the spillover helps a ton, and then also being able to run Sun Goddess yourself, and actually being able to kind of just chill and breathe and build up mana.
Oh yeah, that
it's-
doesn't sound bad at all for Jill to fight because she's actually allowed to have a board, and yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
See so many Wrathless decks using only green cards. That seems like that's the meta. Is
We're talking
like
about James.
we keep running into decks where it's just like, or metas where it's just like, I give up. Let's just run these fat cards from green, but in other colors where they can use their tools to maximize it. It's like, damn.
Yeah, I mean, it isn't.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, it is nice if you have like a full board of mana ramps and you can dive attack, right? And then they all become like 3/5s, 3/7s. Which
Yeah.
is really good. But it's just really hard for it to build that board. It's. I'm surprised this does even decently well against black, but I feel like you just dodge those matchups.
I'm surprised too. It's like, if Yawn doesn't stand a chance, or if it doesn't do as well, then what makes you think dive attack is? It's just like, okay, you dive attack a board. It's just like, whole board's dead now.
I forgot when I was playing the guy earlier, he played Lucia after sticking his Feline and Turloid, I think, on the board. I had Cruel Game. It was pretty funny.
It was pretty funny when he just played cards and it didn't matter.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. I think if I didn't have that, I would have been screwed, though, because he had dive attack ready.
12 MP worth of unit? That's funny. Let me gain 5 in value real quick. Ugh.
Yeah.
That's why I use Divine Intervention instead of Dive Attack. Yep, because Divine Intervention is really good. And I didn't go through the trouble of proving that point, but I really just think any deck that has red in it, it's just like, why run other hero arts? Just put Divine on there and start kicking ass. It's got a decent heal. It's got a pretty good damage effect. If you have Sun Goddess, then you just shred everything.
Yeah, I know this. I'm sure some Emmys are having trouble with this deck, but I think that's just they don't really know how to play against Yon that well too. But if you play it the same way against this as you do Yon, where you just hyper aggro and kill everything as soon as it appears on the board to prevent them from even getting the Ascension or getting Nero buffs, this deck falls hard, and they can't combo those things. That's where this becomes really tricky
Yeah,
with this
they
version.
can't make quick moves because they only have 5 MP max.
Yeah, it's not like you're dropping Feline and Lair at the same time and then Nero, right? Like you're dropping those really slow, which against Ami is really dangerous. Even like with all even though they're starting with shields and they have shields, if you're constantly throwing shields on the unit to keep it alive so you can play Nero, you're still falling behind in mana.
Divine needs to be 24, 25 AP. I feel that. It's also kind of crazy that it's so strong, and yet I see people sometimes they just use it for the heal, or they just use it for like the damage, and even if it doesn't banish, they just use it for damage, and it's just like, yo, if you just waited like a second, you could have banished this, but you didn't want to wait. You just wanted to play 1/2 hero art. It's like, oh Jesus.
I remember in the past when we were like trying to figure out the order of what the best colors were, and we kind of had some different opinions on like what the middle was at the very least. You know, it was kind of a bit different. I don't think it's that different now, right? I think we can all agree what the top 4 is in the right order.
Maybe
Black, red, green, purple.
purple. Yep.
You got it.
Green in that solid third. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. It's not fourth. Think about it.
Green is not the worst.
No. But I have the hot take of I don't think it's a huge margin gap between the 2 bottom ones.
I think it's also interesting that we're seeing a lot more splashing of certain colors that I feel like God just like it's pretty good for the color when they get splashed a lot, but it's also like It's also kind of like going over to your friend's place to play the new console, dude. It's just like, can I use your shields? Can I come over and use your shields? Can I come over and use your fucking turtloid? It's like, I guess, bro. So in that case, is the color good, or is it just the?
I do want to address something that James said in chat of worried about nerfing black and then red runs wild. The thing is black isn't keeping red in check right now, so it's not like that's stopping it from running wild. Black is stopping a lot of other things that could stop red from like all of its on play damage from actually building up. Like green can't do big health units without just dying right now. It's still a little out of control, but black is not what's stopping red from running rampant. Red is just running rampant as it is. It's not like when we nerfed purple. Purple was what was keeping black in check, and that's why black is insane right now. That's not that very case.
Mm-hmm. But you're all right about red on play damage being wild.
It is.
Oh,
wild.
yeah.
It is so fucking way too much. It's insanely wild.
What I was afraid of.
Was it Alchemist playing last night? He's just playing mono purple, and he just puts Date Masamune down. He's like, that's fine. It's a 110 in his shield, and and this Abby just unloads, and it's down to 1 HP. It's like, Jesus Christ, what happened?
Yep.
Hit the neck, dude.
I just don't understand why there's so much on play damage attached to good bodies. Like that's never made sense to me. Like Claire has always made sense to me. She's big damage, but that little health. But then you have Rashid here that's like, nah, man, I got combo too. So anything you try to put in front is gonna die as well.
And I do it. I do damage twice. I grow twice. So if you put down like a 6 cost, it's like 2/2, and then whatever the 6 cost does.
And then I got Isun here to do 2/2/2/2/2.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. If that's the other thing. If you have like even just Rashid, Doggo, and then Isun, that's like 4 or 5 sources of damage right there.
It's like the best of awful worlds when you get Penguin doing damage when he gains a shield.
Yeah.
I can see Isun being nerfed to 1 damage on level up. Yeah, I think so. He's extremely good. Where did we put him on our list here?
He's great.
Is he great? Yeah, he's great.
Better be great.
Yeah.
It's really good.
For basic, he's very overtuned. There's not too much else to say. It's a red thing, and this is what I mentioned in the past. Like, there's a lot of recursion going on in the design because it's like, well, what can we add to red? I guess more damage, right? With black, more destroys. What are we adding with green? Resets and seals, I guess. Like it's just and shields. Like it's always the same thing.
Well, I don't know. Green got a lot of got a lot of healing this time.
Yeah, to be fair, we didn't get a lot of
Sure, they
shields, heals, or resets this set.
They got what was it? Well, they got a growth unit with shields, which is what I was thinking of.
Son of a.
Yeah, but I think that's different enough.
No shield actions this time, but they usually add a shield action somewhere.
You don't know how relieved I am, but you know.
I put green as the second best design for stuff this set because they didn't lean heavily into like here's more of what you already have. And I think we talked about it beforehand. We kind of all agree who's the best design. They get the creativity award, but they're just not as effective.
Yo, we got Jamba. We got your boy Jamba. Dude, it's a good card.
Mm-hmm.
Green and purple both need better hero arts.
That's why I think, and I actually didn't mention this last time, but I feel like we're getting to that point where the hero arts were originally designed with like core in mind, and once you start power creeping cards and such like that, it gets to the point where they just need to be updated. The hero arts need to be updated to match the effect of certain cards to allow more combinations. Because right now we're just seeing sort of the same hero arts, you know, every single meta, because they're the most flexible and work well in general.
Right.
You know, back when that's also because we have certain actions that mimic hero arts too. But yeah, we're having cards that take the place of some. We have the three cost butt fruit takes the place of heart tank. Where is that? Where did we put that? all right. 3 costs for heart tank. Okay,
Uh-huh.
essentially.
Which to me just kind of shows that how bad Heart Tank is for how expensive it is. Because I was thinking about that too, like hero arts and equating them to like MP action cards. I mean, there's always the advantage of the fact that it's not an action, so it's unreactable. But like when you think of other effects that are similar, they're usually you're getting more value out of it.
I mean, you could argue that Hadouken's pretty close to a 2 cost.
Oh yeah.
With Lip Slash, right? But Lip Slash has that downside of
You can
healing
react to it.
them. Yeah. Well, also it's healing them, and that's the big thing, right? Like,
Well,
you
how-
can
how about-
remove
But,
the
but
attack.
even other action cards now in red with enough memory or even dungeon buffs can match Hadouken in strength.
Well, how about Lib
Or
Slash?
certain growth cards, right?
I remember some people saying that Lib Slash is too strong. What do you guys think about Lib Slash?
If they're gonna draw it at the beginning of every game, then yeah, it's too strong.
Yeah, they just need to nerf the fact that they always open with it.
Yeah, they always have it. I hate that
They
shit.
always have it, man.
They always do. It's so dumb.
I think you need Lip Slash to even survive the meta. Red is one of those colors that don't have creative ways to deal with problems on the board, but they also have one of the strongest mechanics, which is on-play damage. And without Lip Slash, they can't really fight decks like that are just like super degen that have a lot of
So-
attack, a lot of health. You need that Lip Slash to even win. No Lip Slash, you lose.
Yeah, when I think of the cards that I hate the most, it's the ones that don't have any drawback and have a huge effect. Seems like Living Death, your deck's already kind of built around making the most out of that. Cruel Game, there's no real detriment to that. You just gain so much value. It's like Lib Slash, you can use that in a way that was just like, damn, I really shouldn't have done that, and you screw yourself over. Or you can use it to be kind of clutch, and it's your only answer against agents.
Yep.
So I don't know. I think it's a great, well-designed card.
I would say
No.
it's well designed if you could heal above 30.
It would be outrageous to put something out right away. Oh, fuck you! I'm gonna heal up to 39.
And I
No.
got 3 predations.
Yep.
No, I'm fine with it, but like in terms of comparing it to like you needed to fight the degen stuff, that's outside of Lip Slash. I think that's a problem. Is if you need degen stuff to fight degen stuff, that shit just needs to all be toned down.
Yeah, I wish Possessing Malice had more of a fucking drawback to it. Just feels like it's just a tickle. Like, oh, really? Haha.
You taking damage though.
Aw.
I had
taking-
a Wesker Malice's own Orochi twice and took 16 damage. He didn't give a shit because he just healed it right back up with 2.
I was gonna say, yeah, you get another 8 mana unit, and you get it so you're just saving 5 MP at save a lot, and then you put a little zombie down, you eat it. It's like, god damn it, that's so dumb.
Don't forget that zombie gave him mana back.
Yeah, last week especially, I've been bitching and moaning that Predation should really just recover 2 HP. Sorry. Should be it. Should only recover 2 HP, and there's a lot of other cards that need to be more damaging. Bloodbath
Well,
being
when
in 2 is
Predation was created,
outrageous.
there was the idea that losing a unit was bad, right? But they kept adding all these death effects and all these ways to get out of worse things that it's a benefit to be able to kill your own units. I think every color would love to be able to kill its own units more.
They do that with Ascension.
Yeah, recovering 7 HP is way better than the original, especially when you can use it on something that's going to die anyway. It's like you just even in that free play match that I just played for the EXGP, you saw that it was just like, oh, you're gonna move my unit. Okay, well I'm gonna heal this back. It's like it forces the other person to use another resource, and it could be a big resource. I almost had to use agents on to stop that. But anything else that we're seeing on the ladder? I really just think of that dive attack deck. It's the only thing I really think of that's brand new.
I've been seeing a lot more Weskers doing Ouroboros, Orochi, and Devil Joe that just keep using black green to kill the hell out of them. that just don't understand that those things are losing attack constantly and not buffing their attack because
Zero.
idiots.
I mean, if you're playing Devil with Orochi in the same deck, then you're already missing the point. Like you can't
Yeah.
do that.
It's really bad. It's a really bad idea.
You can't do that. Especially now, like you shouldn't be doing that.
That's right. I made my first aggro deck, and I used it to go 4-1 in the EXGP, and I would have gone 5-0 if it wasn't for someone having Living Death. That was really anti-clutch. So fucking red green, rush down boys. Oh, that was fun to make. Yeah, Living Death is.
You didn't win those games, James. You stole them. That's theft.
Well, you're actually
That's
playing Living
theft,
Death.
dude.
James is playing black.
Wow.
Mm.
Yeah, Living Death is ridiculous because playing Jill for so long, I can't stop thinking about like mana advantage and all that stuff like that. All the things you got to do to gain a little bit here and there, and then it's just like Living Death. It's like, oh, it costs 8. Yeah, but it took about 8 MP worth of units off of your board, and it put like 16 MP worth of units on their board. It's like that's a huge swing, dude. Massive. So when I think about value like that, it's sickening.
It's always been there as a potential problem. It's just they keep adding more better ways for black to cycle cards.
I just wish they would make it so that Living Death was forced to, like, you were forced to populate your opponent's graveyard before you could place your own units like that, right? Like Obsessive Duel.
That would help.
I think that would be fine. Because it's whenever they use it at the very beginning of the game that it's just the biggest middle finger. They might as well the screen might just like turn off and just a middle finger might as well just appear. It's like, what are you going to do when they have like 2 slow tyrants and Orochi? Otto's most ridiculous form of mana. I have all of it. Yeah, dude. I hate that too. All the 1 MP actions in Raging Demon. Yep. But it's okay. I mean, people are saying like, the doom and gloom for this game is black will be the end of it. Listen, we had a problem with purple before, and we bitched them out of existence. So you can do it with black.
Yes.
Can you eat my dust, dude?
You need to make sure everything sucks at some point.
I mean, it is beneficial to like cycle these out, even if it's like everyone has their chance in the sun. We gave green a chance, and then we beat the shit out of them. They got one meta.
One meta.
That's it.
That was it.
Purple. I mean, I remember when purple was like public enemy #1. We blew
And then X
purple
was
away.
like, "Hey guys, I'm in the tier 2 house for a little bit. Oh, you
No.
get back down into your tier X."
Back into your fucking your machine hold. Get back in the corner.
Give us your keys. Leave him with Burn Dante. He's fine. He could stay.
In fact, we gave him a slow aura, dude. Shit. Oh, it's fine. It's funny because I
resonate bullshit with Dante.
It's funny because I'm gravitating toward green. Like I am starting to play more and more green.
Green's fun.
Yeah,
There's
green
a lot
is
of fun
fun.
stuff in green. It's just there's a lot of not viable stuff.
Jill's the gateway.
There's
to green.
another color with a lot of fun stuff that's just not viable right now.
Purple. Is that our segue to the tier list?
That's our segue.
All right. Yeah, we talk about purple today. We have a lot of interesting cards in here, but just a quick little overview of what we have so far. Red got a lot. Kami tier, Sun Goddess, and Itsuki, which I feel like as soon as we had this tier list last week, as soon as we put Eat Skip here, I was starting to see a lot more people just be like, oh, 3 of in my deck. Oh, I put this down and then I buffed the shit out of it. It's like, all right, dude, calm down.
It's pretty good.
It's a good card.
Also, I disagree with Izzy. Red was not in the trash bin last season. Jill was in the trash bin last season.
I love how after seeing all these cards, everyone was like, yo, man, Jill's gonna be top tier, baby. And something always happens, dude. Something always happens. This Ashura shows up and just completely just knocks her out of the way, dude.
We just have not had a mid-range buff unit buffing deck meta ever. And I don't know if that's ever gonna happen.
She's too balanced. And now all she has to do, and now you play Jill by like high rolling. You just get your 3 explorers and you're just like, oh boy, got all my legendaries. Let's go. One of these is gonna work. The new rocket
Jill was
launcher
not the
burn
best
deck
of
is
red
super
last
annoying. Jill was the best of red last season.
Red humans was still up there, way better than that.
If you played it pretty well, yeah. I don't know. I didn't play much Jill last season toward the end just because it really was just a matter of just like high roll, baby. They can't stop us all. Dragoon. Okay, that got killed. FD Re. Oh, that got killed. All right, so Lucia. Oh, that got killed. All right, well, Leon?
Also, I should preface this with a lot of the talks for the cards that we're going to be talking about. It's not just for this meta, too. We kind of give cards a little bit of bonus if we think that it has potential in future metas when things get toned down, or, you know, if it does have uses, but might not pop up until a little later.
Yeah, the day that Ultimate Weapon becomes even tier 3, dude, I'll be like, yay. Tier 4 with you. So we are gonna start with the units. Tale of Amatsu no Kuni. And our first one is the Blue Imp. One of 2 spirits in purple? Or is there 3? No, there's 3.
There's 3, I think.
Yeah, because Ajimi is the 3rd one.
Mm-hmm.
So this one is 3 cost, 2/4, it's kind of low stats. But when it dies, it puts a spirit in your deck, into your pocket, and reduces its cost by 1. Good tier. Hands down, best spirit. It's pretty good. I wish this was in black or green so I could use it with coral.
What's the best spirit? You think this is the best spirit?
The best spirit. That's good, though.
It's pretty good.
It's solid. I mean, you have to think about, again, when talking about spirits, and as we said before, you can't really just look at it in one color, unfortunately, because there just isn't enough variety to work with. You have to most likely go dual color, and the best support color for spirits we haven't even gotten to yet. But there's a few ways to, you know, work with spirits now, especially on death. And I mean, this is solid as a 2/4. It's hard to evaluate now just because of the lack of spirits that we're going to be looking at tonight and going forward. But I mean, if you're doing an all spirit deck, I don't even know what hero art would work best at this point in time. It can be a little difficult to work with spirits right now.
Yeah, I wish coral worked better, but there's just no ascension.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do coral just because, I don't know. You can throw out a lot of units, but they get destroyed like on site now. So
I think Dive Bomb is a good pair just because it compensates for the low damage on a lot of the spirits. The only I think the highest the spirits go is like 2 other than Spider Queen, and that's a 7 cost, so it's kind of huge.
Yeah, also this Dive Bomb just ends up being the best too because a lot of spirits want to die.
True that.
And that helps
It
facilitate that.
solves the board clogging problem.
yeah, the spirit bomb idea is pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you
Crystal.
declared you wanted to make a deck, and I was every time I had that thought, I was like, oh, dive bomb, and I was like, fuck, you already did it. Dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it sucked.
Yeah.
There's a lot of limitations when you go into dual color. And if you're running black, there's some stuff you want to run that is above 5 right now. But that's just right now. Yeah.
I mean, I will say,
Learn
I
how to
think
evaluate this one.
Spirits has better synergy going on than Machines right now, which is
Yeah.
rough.
Oh no, I get what some dude was saying, dude. 0 to 10, not enough. Dude, we need more crush, dude.
And no spirits with crush yet. But the interesting thing about like machines versus spirits is most of the spirits need to die to actually do something, and spirits is mostly like while they're on the board, or machines I mean, usually rely on onboard stuff, living, like actual engines.
If there were spirits with like, well, black has support to bring them back from the graveyard, but I was gonna say if they had revenge or something like that, that'd be interesting. If they had ascension, it would be better. But they're fun, but there's not enough like variety in their mechanics that you can't really make their death effects work.
Yeah, there just needs to be more spirits. But I do think when I was doing the most spirits, it was definitely between either black and red or purple and black for the best ones. And this guy helped a lot just because you're pulling more spirits out, you're getting them cheaper, you're swarming. And that's what spirits is really good at right now, is swarming, thanks to like Curse Zone making everything cheaper. And then you're having these guys die and procking off the -2 HP one, which kind of gets a little really good engine going.
Blimp. Oh, blue imp. I was like, what?
Yeah, the blimp.
Blimp.
In a
Couldn't be the
vacuum-
purple imp.
Yeah.
The plimp.
him.
Yep.
I think in a vacuum this is good. Just in the current state, I would say it's all right, but I don't know. I could see a case to make it good.
Good or all right? Because I'm ready to call this. I'm ready to call this good.
I'm torn between good and all right. So
We'll put the poll out as good or all right. Good is good. What does Iowa think though? This is a purple card. He should love it.
They didn't make purple playable again, so it's all right.
It's just all right. So I put the poll up in there. So we got. How did I do this last time? Mole poll. Please vote. Oh, dude, it's torn.
Uh-oh.
Between good and all right. Do you think when and if spirits become more of a thing, this guy's going to be ludicrous? Yeah, I think the fact that it just
Potentially.
discount, boys. Unless there's an important 5-cost spirit, in which case you don't want it reduced. Also, it was a complete tie. 5 and 5, good, all right.
I think we were split, right? Like both me and Iowa said all right, and you guys said good.
I'm like, I can go with all right. I'm gonna go with all right.
That's the tiebreaker then.
He'd be like a unit version of Bombast. Yeah, I mean, there are some times you don't want to reduce the cost, but most times it's like, who cares? We'll put it
You know
under
what's
R.
funny? Blue Imp could be the start of purple getting their own MP efficient units, kind of like the zombie package.
Oh,
Yep.
It'd be hilarious.
I'd rather they just get rid of the zombie package than
Spirit
not
Imps or
recreate a zombie
Simpson?
package.
If only he had 2-5 stat line. That's the thing, is you kind of want him to die. But surviving is, I guess it would help with Ascension. It's
I don't want
Ascension.
him to have a 2-5 stat line because we don't need another Junie.
What could go wrong?
What could happen?
Let's just
Um,
make everyone have Living Death and Orochi. It'll be fun then. Then it's balanced.
Oh, what about this one? We were kind of torn on this one. We're not really torn, but We weren't too impressed with it when we got the preview. Madame Fawn. Madame Fawn is just a standard stat line and a 3-cost 2/5. And she gives you an action worth 1 MP in your EX pocket.
1 MP or less.
1 MP or less, dude. Free.
Where's our 0 cost, Gung Ho? Come on.
That's the next power creep for Resonate, dude.
Yep.
Doesn't cost anything. She's got a
I don't
big
like this
necklace,
card.
has a 9 on it.
I think this card's bad. Like either gimmick or cute.
She alright.
It's
Me.
basically just a resonate enabler, but you're spending 3 to get. I mean, I guess it could help you out of a situation where you have no actions, but if that's the case, you need to put more actions in your deck, not a unit.
It's just I think she causes trouble with foresight because the best thing that she will do is thin your deck, right? But foresight already does that. But if you're playing a foresight from your EX pocket, that's thinning less than it would be playing it from hand. Foresight is best played from hand, and she is going to be targeting those foresights.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna-
I think it's okay in that regard. I mean, it's hitting those numbers you want to hit as a 3 cost in general. And there's a lot of 2/5s for 3 that we're going to get into here. She's not as good as Surges, which is kind of sad.
Not as good as Surge's. Iowa is
like
fuming.
straight up, like Surges is better. But you know, kind of misses the mark where Manuela also does the same thing, but there's more variety, right? You can do other actions in your pocket, which makes her more valuable in that regard. If you're playing a ton of 1 costs, in theory, like if you're doing, I don't know, an explore deck and you need to find your Reploids, this is probably going to help out. But even still, that feels like a gimmick to me. So at best, she's probably just all right, just because any 3 cost that's 2/5, I don't like saying that's like bad, even if it doesn't do anything else. But that's just how I said.
Yeah, this for me because of the 2/5, it falls in gimmick tier. Because even if you're running like I forget the name of the card, Zero crying over dead Iris's body. You want to get loss of meaning. You want to pull actions into your EX pocket for those as well too. But this isn't going to be pulling cards that can be affected by that because it's only pulling 1 cost.
Yeah, like the only scenario I think of is if you're pulling Reploids with it.
Yeah, that's the best case scenario.
So
but
that's
you're also probably
probably
running
a
a bunch of
gimmick.
other 1 costs, which is RNG.
Wife card?
Well, yeah, you don't have to though. Is what I'm saying. Like you can do like an extreme gimmick explore deck and just pull Reploids with it. But you wouldn't do like 3 of those. So
Iris's wife, what am I fighting for?
what's underneath? All right.
Gimmick? Oh, I
Oh.
should show that.
Probably a gimmick then.
Yeah, I'm good to call it a gimmick.
Gimmick. They didn't make purple playable again.
Yeah.
Well, that's gonna be.
In a trend here.
Put alright, gimmick, and cute. Remember to check the poll up there. Tell us what you think.
Madame.
Madame Fawn. Gal's not as good as Blimp. Blimp's kind of good.
Rather play Surges.
She's on another card, though, and I think that card's better.
Oh yeah.
Bone Divination. Yeah, looking like gimmick. Everyone is pretty convinced. Boned Ivination. Never been Ivinated in my life.
Damn, there's a lot of green cards down there.
It's okay. I did notice that after our last thing. I was like, damn. Our next one, Mika. Not our Mika, but Mika. A 3-cost 2/5 regular old stat line. When an enemy unit dies, draw 1 card and put it into your EX pocket. Are you tired of playing actions for your foresight? Because this guy does it on an effect. Get my bone divinated.
It's a cute idea. Only one issue with this card that kind of holds it back. Can you guys guess what it is?
It's really easy to overdraw and mill cards.
I was thinking something else. This card isn't red.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a really good like growth activator, but the problem is there's not a lot of growth in purple that does damage, or anything else on play in purple that does damage. But red has plenty of that. So if you play this in a red deck and do a lot of damage, you're gonna draw a lot of cards.
Unless you're Joe and you're just screaming. Just your cards are getting
Unless
added to
he's
your
not
thing.
red. Yeah. So
I wouldn't even want
I
this in
mean-
red because you're going to be overdrawing like crazy.
Yeah, that's
in red you draw like 20 cards after playing this once. That's how stupid red is right now. Anyways. But yeah, there's other growth activators for like the same cost and same stats that we're going to get to that you would rather play instead of this guy, I think.
if it was like the yawn condition where if it's an enemy unit leaves the field, that would be interesting because then you could bounce stuff and it would give you a foresight effect. But it's when an enemy unit dies, and purple doesn't really have much in the way of removal like that, unless I guess if you do like Shadowblade, Rakoha, and you play what do you call it? Buffets and stuff like that, but that's pretty risky because you want a relatively full pocket for that, and this is putting something into your pocket.
Yeah, I think this is just bad in general. Purple can't really get rid of their own units when they absolutely need to, and this is just an overdraw monster. I mean, you could try to make some stuff with this. Purple, it's not the best at it, but purple is the second color with the most on-play damage, which is weird. We forget that. It's just not very good. But if you really wanted to try, that is something you can try to do. But again, I think you're just going to run into overdrawing cards, and you don't want that. It's the same reason why like Rose is good on paper, but gets really tricky to play around.
Rose is really bad now. But yeah, she used to be good for like a short while.
So this is, for me, this is kind of falls into gimmick because purple is not that color that wants to lose a lot of its cards. Really only black and red are like, I'm cool with just throwing away half my deck.
I don't think it's even a gimmick. I think it's whatever the
Cute.
one under it is. It's cute. Yeah.
I'm fine putting it in cute too. But it does have that 2/5 body.
I'm just floored by the idea that
does.
buffet isn't that good. I mean, I understand why, but I'm just saying, just the idea of like Haunted by Memories, man. We were just infuriated by how good it was.
I guess I would say gimmick then. Yeah.
I'll do all right, gimmick, cute.
Valstrax isn't good anymore. Good. Valstrax is still really good.
So we got Rainbow Mika, we got Monochrome Mika. What does Iowa think? It's a purple card. You should be jazzed about this. You don't have to run Foresight anymore. Just run 3 of these.
This card is garbage. It didn't make purple playable again.
Oh my god. Rainbow Food. Whoa, dude. Didn't make purple playable.
It's okay. It's gimmicky.
Yo,
Yeah.
man, you could play this guy and then let loose a killer Rakoha and then draw 3 cards, dude. Like, yeah.
Lost my X Hunters.
It's just weird that they added a lot more draws for purple when that wasn't really the issue. Like the issue with purple has never been, oh, I need to find a certain card or I need to thin my deck like right now. Right.
Gimmick and
between-
It
cute.
just feels
wow.
like they're repeating that idea too much.
In between Madame Fawn and this card, there's still a 1-cost card that does it better.
Yeah. And that's purple's like forte. Like they're not gonna play units to do the same thing if they can play actions instead.
Where do we put this thing then? Gimmick
Because they
and
want
cute.
those actions. I'll say gimmick.
I think it's cute, but it's just personal preference for not liking stuff entering my pocket.
I at least think Fawn has a purpose because you can actually like work your way into specifying what you want to see in your pocket. But this guy is just like there's a lot has to go right when you play this guy because like nothing's even guaranteed when you play him, right? And if he's trading out with a unit, you don't get to draw a card if he dies as well, right?
Yeah. I would assume so.
So you can't trade with a 2/5 and expect to draw a card out of it.
I think it might depend on like order. If like he died to the counter damage, I think it might still proc.
Yeah, I
Specific
wasn't
technical
sure.
card.
I wasn't sure exactly, but I figured I'd throw that out there as I don't think it works that way, but you can test it if you want.
I'm not going to.
I don't care.
But
good
it's this guy. Yeah, Madame Fawn is still also better because you don't run the risk of milling a bunch of cards.
Sounds like it's cute then.
Guess so. Is that how the poll went?
It went divided.
Yeah.
Straight split. Chat isn't
there's a-
helping. Just kidding.
There's a lot of 3s that have 2/5 stats that all do something, and they're all more playable than this guy.
Yeah.
And again,
the-
Surges is better, so why not play Surges?
I was pissed. I was in the corner just like going off. I never help, dude. You're fine. It's fine. Naoe Kanetsugu. Oh, this guy? I'm pretty sure everyone has seen this guy. This is the guy that has a standard stat line, but if you got a 5 MP cost or more with growth,
Yeah.
then he just doesn't take damage for 13 seconds.
This guy's pretty. I think he's kind of want to put him in great tier, but in between good and great.
Yeah, I was really, really wrong about this guy. I thought this guy was stupid and pointless at first. Actually, when I first read it, I was completely off. I thought he gave the 5 cost that nullify, not himself.
Thank God he does not.
I'm really bad at reading. And I was like, oh, this is busted because he does that. And I was like, oh, he gains it? Whatever. It's only a 2/5. But I vastly underestimated how
Yeah.
good that can be because, yeah, 13 seconds is a long time, and there are some very tricky units in this game and a lot of damage in this game. Whereas if you have something on the board that's invulnerable, I don't know, there's some hero art that can do this as well. I'm forgetting the name right now. But the fact that you can like give it to any card on play is pretty crazy. That can do it is pretty nice, actually.
This
Yeah.
is the card that, like, if red does get toned down a little bit, this is the card that helps a lot in the red matchup as it is and makes it not completely get shed on. Because for some reason,
Yeah.
whenever I play red against this guy, he loves attracting all that damage. I don't know how he does it. But he's
Right.
also good for like any of the agility units that are on that aren't flight, right? Because you put this in front of FDR, and if you get that to proc, that FDR is going to kill himself before that.
I never
timing runs
considered
out.
that. That's pretty sick.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when I
and
saw
so-
this, I figured, like, why are they creating so much support relying on, like, Old Man Dante unless they're going to come up with some new ones? And oh boy, they kind of did. Came up with some good 5-point growth cards.
Yeah, I mean, there's some decent 5 and 6 costs that you can play now in Purple Growth. And obviously, this is a great growth combination since it's a 3 cost. So it is still very specific, right? If you don't have that 5 cost on the board, or if they get removed right away, you can't take advantage of that effect, and he's just a 2/5 for 3. So I know people want to put him in great, but to me, I feel like he just falls short because of that stipulation, and he's only nullifying damage, right? Like he can still be destroyed at the end of the day. So
Man, imagine
Yeah.
if you could give someone like avoiding nullifying damage and veil for like 10 seconds. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, dude. Think what all the shit you could do.
Yeah, like, he doesn't
Unchecked,
have veil.
unremovable, fucking get in the car, dude.
Like he's just not taking damage, which is still really nice. It's gonna win some trades. But there are definitely ways to stop that, like shut that down. And yeah, like a lot has to go right to set up that combo. But there are a lot of better 5 costs now, thankfully. But I don't know. Like as a solo piece, he kind of falls off a bit for me. So I'd probably put him at good. Like I still think it's a well designed card though.
I think it's great just because if you put this in your opening play, the usual play that red makes in return is a little bit held in check. All that spread damage, anything that goes to this guy is lost.
I mean, I guess it's a cute play against red, but if he tries against Raging Demon, you just lost the game. Because Alfred Alexia is a thing. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
Lost 2 units.
you could say that about anything in the fucking game, though. I mean,
Yeah, that's
in
the
a
problem.
way,
That's
but,
like
yeah.
any unit, and that's kind of a problem. And that's why when we opened up, I specify with like future and hope that the nerfs are healthy nerfs, because yeah, that's just a
Yeah.
problem. And I don't know. I think with that, the fact that this unit helps a lot against purple's bad matchup against red in that regard, I think that goes a long way. But you know, black's still black. I mean, everything on this thing dies to Living Death, dies to Cruel Game, dies to. It's just.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like quantify the legendary interactions. It's more about what you're normally seeing right now, and then yeah, in the future maybe they might get rid of those interactions. So I don't know if they're ever gonna nerf Alfred, but you know,
good because this current
This guy
meta
can
doesn't
still die to
support
fate, you know?
purple.
he would die to murder spikes as well, but no one's playing that anymore.
Yeah. I don't even think this guy dying to fate is a big problem, because that's
Yeah, not really.
that's at least forcing an equal mana trade there. And you are, and if you really want this guy alive, you are the color that has negates as an option.
Yep.
What does Iowa think?
This card's really good. It made purple playable again.
Whoa!
Where would you put it?
Good.
That's it. Damn.
Not all right.
Put the poll up. The mole poll. Purple playable again? Either great, good, or all right. Yeah, there's some interactions that just make it crazy. I think it's just a big, important card to have against red, where some of the splash damage is eaten. It's good against Orochi, where some of that splash damage is eaten. You can get 2 hits off for free.
13
Yeah.
seconds is a really good amount of time too.
Yeah, sending this guy against Orochi is actually pretty funny.
Putting it in front of a fast tyrant's. I mean, yeah, they put him in a lot of lanes, so.
Yeah, this beats out Super Tyrants, which I've seen a lot of that interaction specifically.
Yeah, I felt like the effect was a little too specific, but seeing as though like they make great like opening plays and big, just like 8 mana plays, it's great for me at least. Chat says good. You guys okay putting it in good?
Yep. this is what we call good, Blimp being all right makes more sense now.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. I love purple.
Calling his home run, dude. He's like, this one's gonna be out of the park. What about Karakura Kojuro? Super samurai man. Another
This is why I was
3
getting-
cost 2/5.
Yeah, I was getting confused with the other guy because of what this guy does, and it actually does benefit the 5 cost and does nothing for himself.
Yeah, it's
Just getting a 5 cost of shield, or higher, right? As long as they have growth. Do you guys think that's good? Giving a
I think
I
it's
giving
good
a unit
based
of
on
purple
what
a
it's
shield.
targeting.
I think it's
Um,
great because you always want to protect that 5 cost.
You're fine with him
but
doing
I-
nothing.
Yeah, because he's also growing, which is
Right.
what you want to do, and protect. Like that's you're protecting that one unit.
It's an example of excess, but I was watching Alchemist last night play mono purple, and you know he did have a lot of success against red when he could pull, you know, this guy and Kanetsugu, or in one match he played 2 of these with his 5 cost, and it was just like, well, what are you gonna do? And it was Date, so he had 3 shields on.
Yeah.
It's just like, holy shit, that's toxic.
Yeah, that's a good combination.
It buys you enough time to hit maximum level, and then by that point, you know, Date Masamune has spillover, combo, attack damage, all this crap, and I was like, yikes, man, that's a huge play. Even with Dante, that would protect him pretty well and let him grow to be what, 411.
Yeah, that's the thing. So in terms of that opening red play they were talking about, I probably wouldn't even open up with the other guy, the invulnerable damage. I would open up with, like, say we're doing Dante and this guy, right? And that would mitigate the damage on Dante. He'll eat enough damage to at least make Dante survive, and then you drop the other guy, who then now any more spread damage is kind of being eaten while you have like a grown Dante or grown whatever else you have.
It's kind of interesting because yeah, his other 3 cost counterpart serves a different purpose, but they both gel together in the same way, the same end game anyway, to make use of their higher growth cards. Again, it's conditional, which I'm not too thrilled about. But you know, 3 costs, 2/5, not too bad. And yeah, getting that shield can be really nice. Probably just goes in the same tier, in my opinion.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Well, let's see what everybody thinks. I guess I'll put great, good, alright. We got the mole poll. Please vote. Cutting 2/4 can have 9 shields. She's not right by herself while Dante is. Oh yeah, dude. I had my fun with cutting when they nerfed. What do you call it? Hatred Reborn. That was kind of a yikes for that deck. Or at least the Coral Humans, but it was really funny. Fun.
It was nice, but I never really liked that cutting all that much. Like it just felt silly at times. Didn't really
It
get into
felt
anything.
super good, dude, when it's just like you got that up and they try to remove it and you're just like, Hatred Reborn, they're like, so what? And then you bring a human back and they're like, uh-oh, it doesn't work. Nice try, kid.
It's a very specific deck though, and it still gets
It's
shut down.
true. It just is an interaction that it feels really good.
It's a fun one for sure, but I
What's
don't
the
think
name of
she's
the game?
that insane of a card.
It's definitely a good card to grief people with. Good. People say good. Definitely not as viable now that we have so many sources of damage, not doing as much damage, but we're just spitting damage constantly. Oh, then we got your boy, Uesugi Kenshin, dude.
Dude's
He's
great.
heading on over. Heard you got that PS5 that pre-order, dude.
Great.
Do we have any great cards in purple yet?
Nope.
This is the first. This guy does everything. He's rushing over to bring you that pizza ordered, like a true bro.
Dude,
All
look
the
at the
toppings on it.
yo, look at the
Uh,
look at the effect of the trees in the back, just getting sucked into the background. That's fucking.
This is my favorite card too. When you fast forward a replay that you're recording, and he's just fucking.
Actually, wait a minute. Let me look at all the other cards.
I think maybe God
this-
tier. Oh, or
This
Kami
could
tier.
almost be God tier. For me.
Actually, thinking it might be God tier. There's only like one other card I could think of that comes close to it, and I don't think we're gonna agree on that one. So I think this might actually be. This might actually be Purple's God tier card. This is like their best card that they got, I think.
Shit.
It's scary, man.
More
Like
that I look at the color.
you're turning anything else on your board into a bigger threat, but also you can't ignore him and let him attack. I've won so many games of people just like, he's one attack, I'm gonna ignore him. It's like, dude, you're just getting halted all over the place.
Yeah.
3 MP, dude. It's kind of true that it's just like he gets lost. It's like, whatever. It's like it costs 3 MP. Yeah,
It brings a lot of
it's
surprise damage, right? Like a lot of people don't expect it to buff other units because they don't read and they don't know
because
it.
they don't
So-
read.
So they end up taking a shit ton of damage because they're not blocking other units. They're more focused on him, or they're just like waiting out because they're like, oh, I'm only taking like 2 damage from these guys, and it's like, oh wait, why am I taking more damage, right?
In their defense, and it's kind of like a really sneaky way of how he works too, and plus attack damage in general, is that it doesn't really show it to you on screen, so it is kind of
Yeah.
hard to think, right? I actually, yeah, so James is saying I wish it gave it 1 attack. I prefer the fact that it's giving 1 attack damage because it is really deceptive, because it's actually just it seems pointless, but the fact that the player that playing against you has to think about that a lot more in a game that's a lot fast paced kind of hurts. I've won matches where this guy's like, oh, I could let this Dante hit, I could survive this. Like, no, you can't. I had 2 Kenshins on here. There was giving me 2
Yep.
attack. You didn't see them. Yeah, forcing them to
Ouch.
do math, and I know that seems silly, but I mean, you think of it in fighting games, right? The more you have to make your opponent think, the better off you are, and that's kind of what this is doing. It's making them have to think more because the information is a little more hidden, and so it's almost like fuzzy damage, man.
It's almost
You know,
like purple, dude. It's almost like trickery. Damn.
Mhm.
Forcing math on people is the ninja way, dude. Yeah, this might be it. I mean, what does Iowa say? Does this make purple playable?
Yes.
Yes.
What's the tier above good?
Great.
It is great.
Not God tier.
It is great.
Ooh. We're gonna put it out to the audience here. Oh, I should have put Rurouni Kenshin. Damn it. Oh well.
Just cancel the current poll and then remake it.
Can you? I don't
I
think I
don't know.
can. I can report it.
Do polls twice.
So make a dope DI deck with this. Yeah. It is really funny to put
Nah.
agility on this, and it's just like, well, you're not doing anything.
it's definitely not worth like. It's his halt is really nice, but it's not good to rely on it.
It can be random, but yeah, comes in handy sometimes.
DI is just too expensive.
I think there was somebody. I don't know if it was my game or someone else's game, but they had one of these out, and the enemy had an agility unit that kept getting halted. Would always get really close to hitting, and then like, nope.
Oh man, this guy was running Valstraxes against me, and he was schmoovin with inborn powers, and he's running Ashura Senku, and he kept accidentally dodging my Kenshins at the last second. That just kept his Valstrax halted, and I had 2, so they were like just at the right time that Valstrax never got a hit off.
Delicious.
Chat saying great. I guess we'll keep it in great for now.
I still think he's Kami. He's like, I don't think you're ever going bad with 3 of these
Yeah.
guys in your deck.
I just love the support. I love anything that buffs the board. So this kind of goes right up my alley.
We need at least one purple card in the Kami. I know it's gonna be difficult, guys, but we need at least one. So if we can't figure one out by the ends, it might be this one. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, hook shot on Kenshin is dope.
Yeah, like giving him flight is cute, right? It's a cool idea.
Figure
Giving him
Kami
double
would be
triggers,
like
pretty
every
funny.
deck value. I mean, that's the thing is, I think this guy is a 3 of and gives every deck value. There's very few decks that I think you would put this in. It's like, why are you running that?
Again, like Kami and God Tier is like a card you don't want to see hit the floor right away, and something you have to respect and fear, and something that when you play it against your opponent, they probably want to deal with it right away, right? Like they don't want it to stay around much longer because they could lose the game based off of that.
What happens if you
so-
use dive bomb on
Fair.
this and it kills itself on the enemy hero?
But
Does it
It
do
would
the
still-
halt?
It would still hold, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sick.
pretty sure it does. Yeah.
Sick. It's like, yo, fucking, I'm out, dude. Dude, Kenshin Impact, I should have said that. They get halted? Nice. Very nice. Board buffing boys. I like this card. Anyway. Ooh. Should we save this for the end? We'll save that for the end. What about Clay Flyer? I'm going to the Clay Flyer next, because this is a really good card, right? Everybody loves this card. All my homies love this card.
I hate it.
I hate it. So this is
It's-
probably the weakest spirit.
It's sad because they keep trying to make the purple debuff attack thing work, but they're afraid to like really make it a permanent thing, right? They're just really afraid to do that because I don't know. It's weird when you like see them design stuff and they have hesitation. Like you can tell they hesitated here.
They saw Iowa's Dante zero attack deck and they were like, well, we don't want that to be viable.
Like even though there's not many spirits right now,
Mother
they
tier.
still found like it was going to be a problem if it was like a permanent debuff or effective for I don't know 2 attacks. Like that's too much, right? Like the whole attack debuff thing just doesn't seem to pop yet. It's not really working.
I think this is the weakest spirit in the game, and that's saying a lot considering we have something like Dead Fish, which is 1/4. It has a great enough effect to justify its cost.
Dead Fish is one of the best ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like
when we review Dead Fish, oh man, you better be ready. That's gonna.
I'm saying the text on that
High
card is good enough to justify its stat line, and this they're like, okay, we'll give it a normal stat line, and it's like its effect. Nah, I'm good. I wouldn't say it's Mother Tier because the other Mother Tier card we have right now is like a 4 cost with a mediocre effect, and then it has this big payoff or this big like detriment to it, which is a fucking stat line that's 1/3.
Nah, this isn't Mother Tier. The stats actually make sense on this, and I mean it can actually do stuff. It's just not good effect.
I wish it was
it's-
like -1 attack permanent to 1 enemy. I think
That'd be
fine.
better, but it's also just it's fighting itself, right? Because you want your spirits to die, but then when they die, and you try to get more to die, but you weaken the whole board. So like nothing's happening really. It's not getting a lot done.
But you're stalling.
Yeah, to me it just felt like they were afraid to make this too broken or too good.
Only they had that fear when designing another color.
They didn't want to make it too strong. Ooh. My bad. What's Iowa think?
He said he hated it.
I think it's cute.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yep. I
This
don't
would
even
even
like
be a lot
gimmick.
better if it was like an enemy unit dying.
It is literally a cute card. Holy shit. Commanding.
Flight Flyer.
I think most colors got like 3 spirits. Actually, no, green got 2, didn't they? Ugh.
Green doesn't have many spirits at all.
Yeah, I think it only has the green imp and then the one that
Gimp.
gives the clay dude that gives MP.
I
Yeah.
don't like that one either. But it's better than this one.
Mhm.
I felt pretty good using it when I had like 2 of them on the board, and then the middle one I just like had a spirit in the middle. I just sent it over with agile, and it was like, you get all your fucking MP back. I'm like, that's right, boy. That's right.
Yeah, like the only way to make spirits work right now is you have to do it with another color, and we haven't gotten the black yet, but that's probably the color you want to do it with.
Yeah, it really sucked because I have to use agiles and Sigma in that deck just because Ascension, you know.
I mean, you need to have Ascension for sure if you want to do spirits, I think, because the targets, there's solid targets. They do stuff on death, but their stats aren't that great for the most part.
Another
Dude,
cute
if you
card
drop
for
a
purple.
Jury and Ascend, you're lowering so much attack.
Yay.
Jury actually does something.
Speaking of, we got oh dude, Bingo.
Fucking hate this guy.
I
Fucking
don't know what they were
That's
thinking.
fine.
He's carrying a
Put him
lifesaver.
in degenerate tier. I guess you know what this is literally the definition of gimmick. I guess I fucking hate this guy.
He's very much a gimmick, but you know, some people are able to make it work.
Yeah.
Bingo's name is at least fitting. Dude, he's got his lifesaver that I was like, yo, that's silly looking. Then I open it up and it's like, oh, it's a 9. Damn, it's a fucking talisman.
You know what
This
would have
card
made
is-
this?
Go ahead.
You can go. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, you know what would have made this card more balanced, but they would have never done it because it's not a purple thing and it's not really like playable at that point.
What?
Make him require a victory.
Oh no, that'd be death sentence.
They would never do that, but they already have a victory card in purple. I just remembered for 4s that no one sees play.
Don't worry about it.
But yeah, if this was victory instead of on play, I think it would be a little bit more balanced.
The problem, I hate this card because there's no card in purple that this is designed for other than a high rolling jury. Like there's nothing else that you would really want to play this with, right?
Yeah.
Like
You can do Colleen, but that's like the only other one. I
More
would think
expensive
of.
than playing another fucking Colleen.
yeah, I mean you're getting some better
Yeah.
stats, I guess, but I don't think like you could just run new gen Reploids at that point, right? Like
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it depends how much you want to explore, right?
I mean,
Doggo
he is
span,
performing the
maybe,
Explorer,
but-
so if you're trying to up that count, but
Yeah, like how much
Purple
does
doesn't-
Shenko require before bouncing? Like
like
5?
3. Is it 5?
Is it only
I thought-
3?
I thought it was 3.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
The
Yeah,
best
it's
part
just-
of Bolverk is the fact that you ascend and he plays it immediately. So exploring for another dog is nice, but you'd have to you'd want to ascend ideally, and then play this on top, which maybe I guess if you're that far ahead. I haven't really seen anyone use this with jury though. I think I saw it once and it was I still won, but it was like
Seen it a few times.
cute.
I've seen it too many times.
It's pretty busted,
I hate
and
it.
it works. That's the thing though, like it needs to work. Like you have to like draw it early. Like I've seen people not draw it. Like they either have one card or they don't find anything and they're forced to use their Reploids to thin through and they just lose eventually because they can't do it in time.
What's gonna happen when Jury
Um,
rotates out? Nothing.
Yeah,
He's got
I don't know.
the grapefruit necklace. Someone said one time, dude.
Yeah.
Just offering it to jury. He's just simping right now.
Simping real hard.
I mean, it is considered a gimmick deck to play Jury and him right away, right? But I think at the end of the day, like, yeah, I really can't think of any other good purple explorers other than maybe weakness. But I mean, if you're going harder than explore deck, he's all right to do, right? So I don't know. It's either gimmick or all right.
I mean, I hate him because of the gimmick deck he provides, but he is probably just all right. His stats aren't terrible.
Yeah.
If you're kind of mixing him in with the fours, I just don't know where he. It could potentially get scarier too down the line if like purple gets some actual good explorers besides weakness. I mean, weakness is really good, but I guess if you want to go an all weakness deck,
I mean, you already have other ways to fetch it. This is just a way to increase the explore count, which there's a couple cards that have payoffs for explorer reconnaissance, but like, who the hell cares, dude?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you could play this with like Monat as well. That's something, I guess, if you really need. Stealth is not that good
Oh,
anymore.
you mean Ada?
That's what you do. You get Ada, and then you play this, and then you have two stealths.
The 1/9 Monat that explores when she hits the hero.
That's stealth. Or no, that's not stealth. No, that's weakness.
That's weakness. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Is like if you really want to go all in on weakness, because I don't think you would want to put stealth in it.
Oh, because you did say stealth.
Oh, sorry. I started with weakness and Monat, and then I changed to you could also get stealth, but you don't want that shit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Explore again. Yeah, there's some cute ideas. Explore purple, but yeah, you kind of lose.
Literal gimmick, dude.
There's no good win con.
Unless Iowa likes this card.
Explore purple unless it's jury.
If you play him with Dante, Dante says bingo.
He sure does. Bingo.
God tier.
Got me tier right there.
Definitely.
I mean, if you want to start feeding it into like Pitfall Trap, that actually ends up not really being that bad. I forgot about that card.
Yep. There's some payoff for Explore, but again, like there's not much of a win con is the thing. Just gotta go crazy with jury.
What about Yamanaka Shikanasuke? The 4 costs with the lowest HP in the game. Just kidding. 4/3.
Nope.
But it gets a besieged effect after it goes once. And after that, it reduces reduces all enemies attacked by 2 for 1 attack, which is kind of nice. But being growth 4 means it only works with 4s.
Yep.
Yeah, here's the biggest surprise. I 100% agree with James. If this was 3 growth, he'd be a lot better, but not at 4. Doesn't need to be a 4 growth.
This card is actually all right in my opinion. The catch is you're never going to expect it to get that full growth, for obvious reasons. But yeah, like the growth count makes it awkward for him to actually like benefit from what's it called, Uncanny Chill. But at the same time, I think he is actually a decent addition to 4s. And if you're able to buff him, there's a couple ways to do that now. I mean, if you buff his health with Chill, it's not the worst thing to do. But also you can use Maverick Hunter, right? So not as good as like an Oro, right? Like you would just rather do Oro, but Oro's Ascension. So if you can't really set up that Ascension properly, you might want to do this guy instead. And I feel like he's a welcome addition to 4s, even though 4s are not in a very good state right now. Just running even one of these guys is kind of nice, especially because their biggest fear right now is red. And he can soak a good bit of damage. So even just playing 2 4s out, and this is one of them, is not the worst thing in the world to do. So I think he's a little bit better than a gimmick in that regard. I think he's all right.
I agree with everything Chris just said.
I expect that.
But a lot of that comes from I've seen Alchemist play this guy, and I've seen him just kind of run off with him. So it can happen. It's very difficult, but yeah, I wish he was growth 3, but yeah, if you're playing 4s too, it ends up not being terrible.
Play him in GP Heart Tank. Give him Heart Tank. Yeah.
Because I mean, the thing that I saw was like him and Bertha, which kind of actually can get out of control.
Oh, wow. I forgot about that combination. Yeah, that's pretty good. Basically the same reason that Oro works really well once you buff him.
Yeah,
Cute is worse.
Cute
than
is worse than
gimmick.
gimmick. He's all right.
You can do them with a 5 cost growth. The only issue is those 5 costs would rather be played first, and with a 3 cost to support them. So it gets a little awkward.
See what you're doing there.
So, let's put it out. What do you guys think? Good?
He's all right.
He's alright. Good. All
Gimmick.
right. Gimmick. Put the poll
Yeah.
out.
It's because of the 4 thing, so he only fits in 4s.
Yeah, that's the only problem there.
So definitely a gimmick. His gimmick is 4s.
But there's a kangaroo on his. Or no, it's a deer.
Screw the deer. It didn't make purple playable again.
Damn. Not enough points to give Mal a tongue twister. Yamanaka Shikanaka. A tier called It Exists, dude. It's there, dude.
It's a card you can play in this game.
Looks like it's alright. It's alright. It needs support. I think it can do well, but it kind of needs that support, and it needs specific support, unfortunately. It needs to be a 4 cost, not a 3 cost. Oops. Next. Ooh, we're getting... This guy? Oh, that's right. Ajimi. This guy is, gonna teach you something, dude. Gonna teach you something good. Fucking 4 costs, 3 attack, 2 HP. It's built to die, and it has a death effect, in that it gives a random friendly purple unit. You can't really cross this.
Thank God
Flight
they
and
put
shield.
that there.
I think in the first couple days I saw someone give a Mizutsune Flight and Shield, and I was like, all right, we're done here. It's enough of that.
This card's funny to me because didn't they? I'm trying to remember what the Trish card does that gives flight on death.
It
Wasn't
like
she
eats 2 of your cards from your deck and puts them in the graveyard, and
So they made a terrible card with that Trish, and then they made a better version of her in this set. Where like, why are you playing that card? Like, whatever, man. Like all that
'Cause
stuff.
you're
is
making an
more
all
than
Trish
dear for a
deck.
reason. Yeah.
all Trish, dude.
It's pretty dumb. But I actually like this card. Again, mostly, for synergy. But even as a standalone, like as a one of, actually pretty solid. So, you got 3 attack blocker, and then it'll give something flight and shield, and that's pretty nice. It's pretty much unreactable hookshot in that regard, but it's like hookshot plus shield. You have to think of it that way. Yeah, if he cost only 3, it'd be a lot better. But I feel like this makes sense as a one of in some cases. I was able to pop off with like Hunk in this guy.
Oh man.
Since he dies right away, Hunk gets stronger, Hunk gets flight, and he just kind of takes away.
Yo, Twitch did not like James's pun that hard that it was just like, yo, you're gonna have to
Attrition? Oh,
you're gonna
yeah.
have to approve this. I was like, what?
Give Kenshin flight and shield. Yeah, you can do it with Kenshin as well. There's a lot of good units you can apply this to. But I don't know if you want to play 3 of them, right? Like one of seems to be like the perfect spot again. for me personally, anyways. But at the end of the day, he's probably just all right for that reason.
It's kind of
but
weird to give this to
People would say he's a
Kenshin.
gimmick.
It's kind of
Yeah.
weird to give this to Kenshin since he has to operate on a mostly full board to get the most out of it.
Yeah, there's some cool ideas you can do with this though.
Give a hunt 2
I
shields.
don't know if anyone else. I
Yup.
don't know if any of you guys have actually experimented with them.
Not really. I haven't tried splashing purple spirits.
I haven't messed with him. The weird thing is, like, you kind of have to stay away from a lot of the purple synergy because he gets awkward in dual color since he's only affecting purple units.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've seen him kick my ass once, and I was like, "What is that guy?" I think he's can be good, and it is a little scary. I don't know. I don't think
Yo.
he's a gimmick. I think shield and flight in one is pretty good.
If you played Tigrex and then you blocked a lane with a Genie. Jesus Christ.
I didn't think about that.
Kill me. The only problem is it'd be a 7 and a 4, so you'd have some lag, but Flag Shield Tigrex, ew.
Well, see, what you do is you surge that hand,
and then Tigrex gets
and
faded.
then you get cruel gamed.
Yep.
11 MP? That sounds like cruel game. Fucking dead, buddy. Surgery hands of Tigrex dies to fade. Exactly.
But even on like I don't know Nevin, right?
Oh, that too.
It's pretty good, right? Like there's a lot of cool combinations you can do with this card, and it encourages like more creativity. Like again, you can just do them in 4s. You can do some weird combos with them, but you can actually play them outside of 4s as well, which is kind of nice.
Make Vector fly.
Bro, just ascend your Oro on him, and then you got a shielded flying Oro.
Yep. Yeah, that's another cool 4s combo you can do.
Throw your Bulwark on there, you get a flying dog with shield.
Yep. Yeah, I was thinking Bulwark.
Yeah,
too,
boy. Actually, it'd probably make the Bulwark fly.
Yeah, it's kind of random at that point, but
Yeah, you got it.
it's something you can do. I mean, like Victor being the 6 cost, returns MP, gets really nice stats at 411, I think, 410, something like that. And if he had Flight and Shield, that's pretty scary. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty nice for Ascension in general, but you can also do some cool 4th combos. There's some cool ideas, but I think he's still just all right at the end of the day, just because of the numbers and the cost.
I think it could be really good depending on how you use it. But it's going to take a very specific kind of setup. Flying HT0, oh god, kill me.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to do that in time, but yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I'm glad not seeing HT0 anymore. I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, see, now I want to play with this guy.
The imp makes him more consistent. Yeah, I keep forgetting he's a spirit.
Yeah.
That throws me off too. So there is some spirit synergy with this guy that you can do, but you would want to play the blimp if you were doing a spirit deck with him for sure, and hope you can just pull him, which would make him a 3 cost. But then you have to wonder what combination you're doing with this guy, right? So some interesting ideas. I feel like this card hasn't been fully explored yet, and I feel like you guys should try him out sometime.
Well, I'm
If you haven't yet,
gonna
'cause I
toss it
haven't,
out
it's
to the
pretty fun.
chat. Mole pole boys. For Jimmy. What do you think about Jimmy here?
Jimmy. What did
Just
Iowa
a
say?
Jimmy.
You know, thing about this card is it's actually much more broken than I ever thought it was. I've seen some decks that have played this card and made it very degenerate.
Mhm.
I have lost to this card. I like it a lot. So I would put it into great tier because I think it
Oh,
can
wow.
scale.
Holy shit.
Hmm.
I mean, it will scale too, especially if more spirits get added. And purple does have the best, like, on death 3-cost spirit to feed into him as an engine. I like how he's pointing out at the 4 cost. It's like, this is the only thing holding me back. Literally pointing it out.
Yeah, he is. Right. right there.
So you see this shit?
You lower this shit, I'm gonna come for you.
Yeah, I can actually. Okay, so chat voted good. I
Oh,
can
that
agree
might,
with that.
that might be a good emote, dude. He's giving a thumbs up.
Yeah,
Hey.
Kendra would say great. Oh, jeez. You want to redo the poll?
This is
Guess we're
totally
gonna
a
have
card
to.
that I forgot about. That like, even just talking through, getting lots of ideas.
I thought people were gonna say gimmick. I'm actually surprised.
Iowa spoke.
I was just like, hold on. I have.
Revote, guys.
Yeah, vote again.
Vote
Jiminy
again.
Cricket, dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
demanding a
great.
recount.
I still
one of
think
the-
this card is great.
It's one of the rare occasions where we need a recount.
This
This
card
man is
shot me in the
literally-
foot, bought the dude to my house, took custody of my kids. This card's abandoned my existence. I hate it. I'd put it in great tier.
If you
Pointing up at
guys
that
really
flying
want the
Tigrex.
text,
I do. Let me see it. Let me see
so
it.
the reason why this card is good is because you can pair it with Old Man Dante and then use the 2 MP instant attack, and it's
Yeah.
pretty dumb. I've lost to it. So it works really well with that purple growth build.
He's also 2 growth like levels for Date.
I'm not a fan of Dante.
Dante's
I
growth
know.
is 2?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
2.
Oh, sick.
I don't think Date is that great either.
Like I despise Dante. That's how bad it is.
He's
I don't
pretty
think I
good.
despise him.
He's pretty good. He's not. His stats aren't anything to write home about, but at the end of the day, it's pretty good.
Let me
Fat
break it
body.
down for you, Thirsty. Date to me is what hope to the future is to you.
Yeah, you're just wrong then. You're just totally wrong. That just shows your purple privilege then, and all the purple players cry. Dante is the worst card. It's our hope for the future. It's like, damn, I wish that was my hope for the future too.
We got fewer votes on that one. They were just like, nah, man, I was going to come back in 5 minutes for a poll. What do you guys think? Raider good?
I think it's great.
Who the hell voted? Why is there only 2 greats? What happened?
It was 2-1-1.
I'm gonna say good. Just because of the cost.
Date has won me games when I copied him with Axel.
Yes. Thirsty, what do you think? Great or good?
I'm cool with great. I guess it's hard for me to say, but yeah, great. Put him in great.
I guess purple needs more great.
Yeah, that's fine. I think it's kind of specific, but
What?
I mean,
These are modern
unreactable
versions.
shield and flight is just not. It's not bad. It's hard to make that bad.
meanwhile, this guy I really came to appreciate after watching Alchemist stream last night. That was fucking dope. Or was it last night or was it the night before? Some night. Amago Haruhisa. This card is good. You've leveled up 5 or more times. You can send a tyrant back. Fuck that. Fuck that card. It's going back to your deck. 2/6. It kind of reminds me of what do you call it? What's that one card in black that once you've ascended 3 times, it starts killing dudes when it comes out of the field? Is that Seth?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that card. Fuck this card too. Just kidding. No. Yeah, the fact that this bounces 2 or less attack. Tyrants, we'll see you later. Thanks for playing. It hits the field with a pretty average stat line, and it does this big effect. I guess the only drawback is that you have to level up 5 times, and that can be kind of costly for some decks. But there are a lot of growth cards that level up frequently. Like they have a couple levels, they don't just have one.
Yeah, purple has some of the best options with the 3 cost growth, but then it gets kind of weird because then it's deciding if you're going with a more heavy 3 cost or a heavy 5 cost growth, which can make these a little awkward. And I don't think this card is very good anymore. Unfortunately, the game has moved pretty far past from a lot of big threats having to attack. Um, things just are coming out with much higher attacks, so this makes this a lot more awkward. There's definitely some good targets for it here and there, but it's
Combos with
pretty
Lusatia
tough.
and Pukey.
This is a way better Beltway. I'll say that much.
Yeah, I've messed around with it. I found a really good build where you can remove a person's whole board, but it doesn't win every single matchup. So
Yeah.
I'm just pocketing that one until qualifiers are over.
Just remove their whole life, dude.
I think it's better than people think.
It definitely is, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it just sucks early game, but you can get 5 growth eventually. But yeah, this makes Beltway feel pretty bad, even more than before.
This was growth 3. He would just be better due to early game.
Yeah.
I don't know. Alchemist was popping off pretty hard with this fucking card. I was like, oh, okay.
It's pretty good. Yeah. There's not much to say about it. Like it hits pretty hard in like the key matchups that you want it to work in. I mean, if it was 3 or less attack, it'd be insane. I mean, you could argue once you hit that growth, you just rather use Outriders, which does something similar.
It's true.
But also guarantees bounce after a certain point. So maybe you just play Outriders instead. But I don't think this card's too bad at the end of the day. Probably around all right, but I could see why people would think he's just a gimmick.
You could bounce, let's just look at our list here. You could bounce Mustache Guy before he grows twice, which takes a long time anyway. You could bounce Eason, probably wouldn't be that good. We put Tama in great. I don't know IDK about that. Bounce Doggo, the agility Doggo.
Yo, James, I'm gonna stop you right there. Purple has way more cheap growth cards than green. So the reason why green purple growth works is because it runs a lot of the purple units, the action cards. That's fair. We have Here Let Me Pet You, which is fantastic, but Uncanny Chill's still a bit better than a lot of the other ones.
I don't know. There were some clutch situations I was observing from Alchemist stream. It was just delicious.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, purple does have ways to do this in their actions. I just remembered parry is a thing. But being able to do it on a unit has its benefit as well, especially in growth.
It's the same condition as Outriders, right? Five growths.
Yeah, and I think Outriders also looks at attack as well, but it might be cost.
It does. It costs 4. It's 2 or less attack. But once
Yeah.
you hit that growth amount, it bounces anything.
Yeah, I think Outriders is really good right now. I think people are sleeping on that card.
I love Outriders.
I was gonna say
Running 2 of them.
I think I have 1 or 2 of them in PB Dive Bomb. It's really good.
Yeah, it's good.
I ran Skullduggery for a few matches, and then that occurred to me. I was like, okay. Good, all right, or great?
I only see it good because of how niche it is, but you know, it's playable. It can be a deck on its own, but still niche.
Yeah, you need growth units to go with it.
Doesn't
Actually-
does it work if you're at like growth 4 and then it grows a unit and then does
Yep.
it proc then?
Yeah, I
growth
completely
is
forgot about
instant?
that.
Growth
That
happens
actually
first?
changes my opinion.
Yeah,
I think that
that's
makes
what
it
I
a
was
little
thinking
better.
of.
I was between all right and good, but that alone puts it at good for me.
Yeah,
Because you
Alchemist
really,
is-
if you have 2 growth units there too, with the cost of 3, as long as you have growth 3, you're fine.
Yeah, I don't think people realize that because growth is like instant.
Yeah, it's what makes Susano like way better than he should be.
Lava Armor is Ascension though, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Ascension.
Boo, Ascension, boo.
There's 2 of them. I think he's talking about Outriders.
Yeah, Outriders is what we were discussing.
Yeah, Lava Armor's Ascension, which is still not good. Because Ascension is all about reducing damage permanently.
Yep.
That's how you play Ascension.
Unless it's Orochi, in which case you don't have to.
Orochi should be thrown in a fire.
Just don't worry about it, dude. Just play the card. Play the card and it just does work.
Just make an Orochi an Ascension unit that has to ascend to get his reduced damage effect, like every other card in this game does, because it's such a broken effect.
Good.
You're gonna be very disappointed, Kinder.
My problem with Orochi is it feels like when you play it, you have to commit so many resources into it. It's like they steal 10 MP from you, or like they steal a whole turn.
Yep.
That's my biggest problem with Orochi right now. Is that
And a ton of cards.
yeah?
Do you
it
not
just-
make
it just
Orochi
steals.
Ascension? Why not?
It feels like a robbery.
It's the same issue of like kind of how V was, is that it's like, well, you can stop him. It's like, yeah, but I spent half my deck doing that, and now you have everything else with your normal game plan.
Yep.
Except, V had to be drawn turn 1, not, hi, I have this engine that makes me pull them out every fucking second.
Consistently, and I didn't have to go dual color for it.
And I don't even lose to massive on play damage because my hero art.
Black doesn't need any more godlike ascension, but it would help make people not just living death the first fucking thing, and then they wouldn't put Orochi in the goddamn graveyard. They'd actually have to play the card, and they'd need something to ascend off
Here's the thing.
of.
If Orochi only got that reduced damage by Ascension, that is a straight nerf. That's in no way buffing. That doesn't give it like a more better godlike Ascension, right? Like you're not gonna be able to false throne him and then rebirth him because then he won't have the thing. You could definitely Raging Demon it, but that's honestly putting Orochi in a Raging Demon is way more manageable than having him in a Shurasenku.
At least they'd have to play the fucking card for 8 and not 3.
Exactly. If you want that effect, you need to actually ascend him.
Did we do a poll on this card?
Imago, yes, people said good.
Okay, cool. We're talking about purple cards, right?
Yes.
Okay, we should probably move on then.
Alright. We got Kasuga, who's been showing up a lot lately. She needs to wear a little bit, a bit more clothing, but she's a 1/8. She's a 1/8 combo agility. She's Little Miss Chun, dude. Mini HK Chun. Yeah, everyone thought Resident Evil 5 Jill.
Definitely Jill.
She just, unzipped her whole suit action. I just my sensibilities. Anyway, this card's been showing up a lot with PB decks for some reason because they're just like, oh shit, text. I can buff this and it's fucking good.
Yeah, buffing this card is ridiculous. I've seen a bunch of Assurers just start out with her and like 3 Psycho Powers, and that shouldn't be a thing.
I like how all the cards are like balanced in a way that they're just like they don't take into consideration how much buffing helps it, and then they're just like, oh shit, they can buff it. It's just like Orochi. It's like, oh shit, but if you buff it, it's fucking out of control. Yeah. Shara, it's like, oh, but you it's fine though if you don't touch it. It's just like.
And damn, does she pair well with Kenshin, right? Because if you drop Kenshin as this, it's like, who you want to block? Good luck.
Yeah, that's a combo that works really well because she starts to do pretty much Heavenly Kicks Chun damage when Kenshin's on the board, which is pretty stupid. She's a better Heavenly Kicks Chun at that point. Better numbers. I mean, you have to compare it to the other 4-cost agility cards, right? We have Mizutsune, which, also has its own benefits, but, slightly different stats depending on the memory. And Lilith, old Lilith, is a 2/6 with agility, and nothing else going for her. So poor Lilith has been getting power crept with each new agility card. To me, this is probably better than Mizutsune, at least early game.
Oh yeah.
Even though the Mizu debuff is pretty damn cool at some points, this one's a lot easier to get going and buff up, especially with black. Black buffs are still insane, by the way. It's an interesting card for sure.
Oh yeah, we totally make fun of that, dude. It's like it's fadeable. It's like, dude, everything's dude dies to murderous spikes, dude.
Yeah. Purple doesn't care too
Dead.
much about fade though. They care more about red damage.
Yeah, it's weird to see her in PB builds. I guess they were thinking that the only way to buff attack in purple natively is Z Saber, but that's not very accessible.
Is that the
7
only card
memory.
over now? I thought them-
outside of like
them-
fade.
Yeah.
Fade
I
too.
guess that's it then, yeah.
There's the other one that puts a card in the opponent's EX pocket.
Oh, the sacrifice.
Oh,
whatever,
the 1/1.
sacrificial Dingy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can technically do it with Soul Reflect or whatever that is, the negate.
Oh god, using Soul
Yep.
Reflect?
I have been hit by trying to like seal this and then get Soul Reflect as like a little.
People definitely
Fuck.
use that still, yeah.
It's
pretty
weird.
dumb.
Wow, I don't know why you would run Soul Reflect over like an interference when you can. It's like, what do you do if you
Yeah,
get Fate, dude? It's like,
Interference is
nah.
still more common. But I mean, you're still seeing people run Bald Face Live for whatever awful reason, right? So
Sometimes it's perfect, dude. Perfect to cuck your stuff.
yeah.
You're just like, fuck your shit. Who was it? Who did I see playing that card? That I was like, man, that card's fucking
did it.
stupid. Use
They
it
did
on
to
the.
negate a 1 cost that you played, and you didn't have any mana left to play it again, so you lost.
Oh, really?
That was so dumb.
It was
Yeah.
somebody else I was watching that they used that to negate and obliterate,
Yeah,
and that
there
made
you
it
go.
cost
It's
a
in-
3,
it's
and
in
then they
PV.
negated it, and I was just like, son of a bitch.
Like people are still using it. It's pretty stupid. Bald Face Lie.
Oh,
Even though
Bald
it cuts
Face
the
Lie.
cost of the card in half, it's still a negate at the end of the day. I don't know. I've never been a big fan of it, but I can understand why people are doing it now because it negates higher costs.
This card, pretty unique in the way that it reaches up to 6 costs to negate it.
Yeah.
Gives
It's-
it back. Reduce
yeah,
the
it
MP
can be
cost
pretty
by
scary.
2. I thought it was reduced by half. Yeah.
No, it cuts it in half, yeah. So like if you use it against the Rebels memories, it would make it a 3 cost. Which you can then again negate with interference. So
Oh no, it says it's -2.
oh, it is -2?
Yeah, minus 2.
I thought it was cut in half.
I thought it was cut in half
My
too.
bad. Because I
But-
only see it like in a couple situations.
But it's
So then you
it's
couldn't
it's pretty
negate a 4
clutch.
cost. But you can't negate Cruel Game.
That would be horrible, wouldn't it?
Not anymore, anyway.
Not
Used to be able
anymore.
to with that one card.
That we will never speak. Just kidding. Kasuga. Kasuga.
Yeah, this one's interesting to rate because I don't know, like in a Force deck, like any mono purple in general, you could make her work if you're running Inner Demons, I guess, if you want to buffer. But outside of that, I'd rather play like Mizutsune.
We'll toss the poll out. See what people think.
So I think like she's only good when you consider like mono purple, but then if you're getting into like the dumb hyper buffing aggro deck, she's probably great.
She's a good, good vessel for buffing. She's got the text.
Hmm
All my homies love text.
It's,
Yeah, I mean,
it's
I think
scary.
she pairs really well with Mitsusune, right? Because she'll take, she does a
Yeah.
lot of work early game, and then you build up your Mitsusune for late game, and
Mhm.
it's scary.
Yeah, and if you happen to drop Kenshin on top of her, it's kind of stupid. You're doing a lot of damage at the start.
This or Kenshin is the Kami tier in purple.
It's either this or Kenshin. Yeah, I can agree with that.
I would still put Kenshin up there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Baki was
Good.
literally a Kami, dude. She's sitting there in cute tier, dude. Yikers, dude.
She's also very motherly, so be grateful you didn't put her down there.
Yeah, thinking about it. Because especially after all the talk, after like when we put her there, and was like, no, and I was like, fine, I'll try again. Fuck, why did we put her in queue? She should be in
It's
mother
pretty
tier.
bad.
Did Jumpco notice the stream challenge now? I refunded
that?
everybody's thing from the Zero Sucks Butt challenge, and now we
Oh,
got a new
you did?
challenge to donate points to, where I take a TEPPEN stream and I will play a top tier deck or top tier decks for an entire stream.
Everyone contributes so Malik can have fun on a TEPPEN stream.
Ashura, yeah. I mean,
Oh, I didn't see there was a word ban. I need to look at your rewards more often.
I actually added that last night. It was part of the collection, the things that's like, oh, if you can't think of ideas, here's something for you. It's just like, and I was like, yeah, I guess if you banned me from saying the word bitch for 5 minutes, that'd be kind of hard.
I was gonna ban Orochi for the rest of the stream, but I guess it doesn't matter.
Ban Orochi.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
it's
don't
for
need to
5
talk about
minutes.
it right
Can't say Orochi. I hate this card.
now. What was the poll result? I'm sorry. I think she was great, right?
Yeah, I think she said they're great. Dude, community challenge
Wow,
25%.
she was a banner too. This is really weird.
All right, I didn't think it would go that fast. I was like, oh, the sucks butt challenge was 100k, and it took us a while to get there. We didn't get it.
What was the point of that again?
Just to test the feature out and prove that Zero sucks butt.
Dude, you should restart the stream so I can contribute again.
James is heading out. Enjoy your Soul Calibur. There's no green in that game.
There's green in
Bye,
that game.
James.
Seals, dude. You get sealed in that game?
Seals in that game.
Armor break?
It's called falling off the edge.
Kasuga, yeah, it's either going to be a great or it's going to be a Kami, but I guess we'll put it in great for now and then we'll kind of debate later. A ring out. Yeah, fucking. That's a lot of fun. I don't play very many fighting games, but that was a lot of fun to just like jump off the edge like. Arr. Kuroto Kanbei. This guy is they got him in stocks, but he's kicking some ass, I guess. It's kind of fucking cool. I actually didn't look at the full art until now.
Yeah, the art's really cool.
I noticed he was in stocks, and I was like, why is this guy so intimidating?
I think I slept on this guy too. I think he has a lot of potential.
3-7 base stats.
That's great.
Fucking insane. Yeah. That's like Alexia shit. You're supposed to pay a small amount of health for that shit, dude, normally.
Yeah. I mean, he's basically guaranteed to hit 4-8 a spillover, which basically makes him a slow Nero. For 5 instead of 4, right? So, I mean, that's still really good. But then if you can get him up to 5-9 and actually take the slow off, it gets pretty crazy.
It's interesting because you if you seal this guy, like, yeah, you don't get the growth levels, you don't get the spillover, but you're taking away his major detriment, and his stats are still pretty good.
And I actually think that slow helps him for growing.
Yep,
as well, too.
Yeah, it does. It's not a detriment. It is if you want to actually apply some spillover.
Like, it's kind of like Morph Moth in the way that I feel like it's good that he's slow because he doesn't take much damage, and then it gives you some time to grow him. But then once the growth is over, you want that slow off. You can do sick Tenkuha timing plays as slow. Yeah, it's called Nightmare. I mean, it's called fucking sucking that dick, dude.
It's fine that it's slow. I'm just saying there's some downsides to it being slow. Like, but the fact that it eventually loses slow is nice.
All my homies love Morph Moth.
It's a really good uncanny chill target. Because you're making him hella tanky. And
pairs extremely well with those new 3 costs that need 5 cost growth.
Yeah, and I don't know. This is gonna be a weird question, but if you had a choice between this guy or Old Man Dante, which one would you play at first?
Ooh.
Oh, first, like opening play?
Yeah.
This guy.
Yeah, I think so too. Especially against Green, because like Green resetting Old Man Dante sucks. If Green resets this guy, he's still 3-7, which is really nice.
Yeah, he's good for baiting out those early seals, right? And that's why like Dante is a little bit later once you took some resources out of them
Yeah.
and kind of put them in like this guy.
Frame
It
one.
isn't as painful to get hit by those things.
Yeah, and you give him the homies, the 3 costs. They pair really well together. It's really good combos, good synergy. I'd say he's great.
Man's great.
What does Iowa think? Hadn't heard from Iowa in a while.
I think he's great, but I think for the 5 cost deck, it's really situational depending on what direction you're going with. For me, this guy is more of a board control card, and then Dante's more of a aggressive, you know, very very aggressive card. Much more aggressive.
Which I really like that because you can put them in the same deck and
Yeah.
kind of go what you need to, like what you want to go to. Like this guy I think is good to build up until you get to Dante to be your win con.
I've seen
Guys,
2 styles of the 5 drop deck.
I love any card that like technically benefits in some part to being sealed, other than obviously something like a Roche, which I fucking can't stand that card. But anything that's just like, well, are you gonna seal me? It's like, all right, well, thanks for that. Took the slow up.
I don't think Dante needs flight either, since you can instant attack now. But yeah, you can instant attack this guy as well, which is pretty nuts.
Do Raigeki Show, dude. Sick. 4 cost flight
Yeah.
card.
I mean, that was always the
Yeah.
thing with Tenkuha, right? Was like you'd pull spillover from other colors so you can get that board wipe, but now
Yeah.
Purple's been
It-
getting it more and more.
I mean, early Tenkuha was just Tigrix
Everyone's
with
saying
art
great.
to clear the board. But you know, you can do it on Nevin as well, which is pretty sick.
Oh, the yeah. Okay.
Nevin will instant grow this guy.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, you have to wait a little bit, but it's pretty nice.
Here's my favorite card of the color. Maeda Keiji. This card's fucking dope as hell. I'm not sure if I'll accept anything less than a fucking great. Just kidding. No. He's kind of he requires a good bit of setup, but I fucking love this card.
This card's cute, right? I mean, not cute tier, but he's cute when it works, right? Being able to burn the enemy is kind of foreign to purple. I mean, we can think of a certain purple deck that burns, but I'm thinking actual purple cards that burn. And yeah, it's really cool because whenever an enemy unit appears in front, so this means it can come from the graveyard, it can just come out of an action when placed on the field, pretty much whenever, right? And it's his attack, not their attack, right? Which is pretty important to realize. As a standalone, I don't think he's that great at 2/7.
Yeah,
I feel
2/7
like
can be kind of
Like he has to
awkward.
be ascended in order to like get the most out of him, but a 4/10 for 5 is really nice.
I like the flexibility though, because technically you could play this in a fade deck and then just give him a
Yeah.
buff and get more out of it. Like if you
Yeah.
have to play it raw, you can still get some value out of it. I saw Kuma playing this card in a deck that was overall not that great, but he had some major pop-offs with Keiji that he was just like, I guess he wasn't really watching, but it was like, dude, you just see how much fucking damage you did to him? He had to block it, and it was just like, he had to block it twice at 4 attack. It's like, damn, that's 8 burn. That hurts.
Yeah, like sometimes you're forced to like confront him head on, which means you're going to take damage. That's an issue for only certain decks, right? Obviously, red can just dance around him and deal like 50 damage, and he can't survive that. And then black can just destroy him a couple ways, but in general, those options might be very limited. So there's always a good time where you can play him out and get the most out of him. He's pretty solid. I don't think he's up in great for me. I'd say good, but I could see why people like him as great.
I can definitely see him becoming better in the future too. Again, when hopefully certain stuff gets toned down. But right now, I think he's just good.
Damn.
If he had something else like Spillover, I would like him more.
God, I don't know. I feel like he's already really strong.
Yeah.
I think Spillover would be kind of overkill.
But you see this and you see the other guy, they're it just keeps making me think of like, yeah, there's a 410 in green as well with Ascension, but he's a 4 cost, right? Like it just feels like green does certain things a little bit better, even though this guy's the burn thing. Like, I don't know. Feels like purple's trying to catch up with green right now. It feels really weird. I don't know why.
I feel like with his stats, as long as you have one enemy that shows up in front of him, you have already gotten your value out of him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think 1 burn for 4 is really good.
And it's nice that he still gets, even though it's not as strong, he still gets that effect without the Ascension, right? So,
Yeah.
you're still pinging
Stat
for
line is
2.
hella good for purple.
I just don't think 2/7 for 5 is that great, even
It's
with
not.
the effect.
That's fair enough.
Might
I
as well
mean,
play
that's
a 4 cost.
yeah.
Yeah, if you can keep bouncing them like Dango's saying, it's pretty damn annoying. Or if you lock out the rest of the board with Ceasefire, so you're forcing them, especially against red, right? Because red can just dance around him and deal damage. But if you lock the whole board except for like what's in front of him, then red kind of either has to wait or play in front of him.
It's kind of good in green purple too because you have access to some shields that you can kind of force them to put some shit in front. Otherwise,
Put a
they
heart
take
tank
the
on 'em.
4. Not heart
Don't
tank.
hard tank him.
Not heart tank.
Gonna put heart tank on him.
Oh
Protect
my
him.
God.
Make him last longer.
I'm
It's
just
called Shield
saying.
Spire, Chris. Learn your hero arts.
Yeah, Shield Spire's pretty good right now.
It's not too bad in Coral either, because Coral humans, like you can cut them down to 3 and it's easier to ascend and still can't be faded. I think even Red has to put units on the field and fill the board to do their stuff, so I think they're still going to inevitably put something in front of him.
You can definitely play him in green purple, because green has a ton of mana ramp, so being able to ascend isn't that difficult.
I think I had a setup kind of early on where someone had Orochi up and I had 2 of these guys ascended in the other lanes and he kept trying to block it. It was just like, ooh, 4, ooh, 4.
Yep.
Felt good.
I still think he's just good at the end of the day, but I'm sure some people will vote great. I don't know what Iowa thinks.
I think he would be great if Orochi didn't exist. But he's good.
Ouch.
Stupid card.
I mean, even if you put Orochi in front of it, you'd still get 4 burn out of it.
Yeah.
It'd suck ass, but you know.
It's better against like tyrants.
I just think
That's why-
currently the meta of the game does involve filling up the board, so I think it's pretty good in that case. If it were talking about if this came out in like HBM, it would have been like fucking LOL, dude. No one plays units anymore.
Yeah.
He's got cool
Great.
art. Great. It's playable in dual and mono. Oh, yeah, good flexibility.
Can be.
Bombast the shit out of him.
Only
Yep.
wanted to drop in for some small tapping info. Not disappointed. We'll stop. Thanks for stopping by, Omni Bear.
Yep.
Have a good one.
See you again.
What is the
See you
purple
next
icon
week
right
or
now?
else.
I
Or
did forget
else.
about Bombast. Yeah, Bombast is pretty good. With him.
I just love the situation it presents for people that can't use like an obliteration to remove it. Which even then you're not losing that much value versus that.
Sorry, Kyle, I'm not reading everything at once.
It's just like you're gonna block him. You're gonna block the floor at 4 damage, or you're gonna take 4 damage. Like which one do you want?
I said it.
I said it. Chat says great. I say great.
I would still say good.
Thirsty says
I voted good.
good.
What did Iowa say?
Good.
That's 3 goods. Very close though. You guys win this one.
I would not have lost sleep if it fell in great, but
But you didn't say great, did you?
Nope, I said good.
Yeah.
Which means
What
I'm gonna
about-
sleep good tonight.
What about this one that I also saw Alchemist running in his deck? Goto Matebe, who is a 6-cost 3/8, which already better than fucking Cody's stat line, lol.
Oh, this guy.
Ascended gains 1/2, so it goes to a 4/10, and it returns a 4-cost to their deck.
This guy's funny. It's more Ascension. Being a 6-cost is actually really awkward, in my opinion. But the stats are pretty damn good. Another 4/10. Being able to bounce back a 4 or less is pretty nice.
Almost great, but red exists.
Yeah, red bouncing back some certain red cards is not what you want to do. Like a fully grown penguin, you don't want to send that back so they can grow it again.
Oh, that technically means you could
Um,
bounce fully grown Amaterasu. That's fucking dope. Fuck this
You could,
bitch.
you could, yeah. I mean, you could also just demonic it, right?
No, I mean even after it's
Um,
indestructible.
Oh wait, it gets veil, right? At max,
Yeah.
so you can't demonic it. You'd have to do a beltway. But anyways,
You'd have to do Beltway, dude, to get him.
You'd have to do beltway, which everyone runs, right? I don't know. Like every time I've tried to play this card, I feel like all my Ascension targets either die or I don't want to play it because there's nothing to bounce. I would say, yeah, red exists, so a lot of your Ascension targets are going to go away, but also black exists, and you're not going to be able to bounce anything back in the first place. He's still tanky, though. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think the
He's
stats
tanky.
are good for just even if it's unascended.
Yeah.
It's still decent.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just read off what I said in chat. Imagine if he was a 5-cost, and when you ascended him, he bounced a 5 MP unit, but instead of bounce, it actually just destroyed it.
I can't think of anything like that, though.
But I mean, he does get better stats, I guess, when he's ascended. But like,
Yep.
nah, man, no, it's just
The cost is just, I don't know.
it's a little too high. Purple isn't very good at swarming the board for that kind of stuff. I mean, I guess you could potentially do it with what's his name, or with like rooks if you really needed to, but it's kind of hard, right? Because you need to wait for that unit that you want to bounce to show up, and it's kind of a very expensive way to do that. I think he's just all right. I was definitely more scared of him when I first originally saw him, but
I think he's got the base stats to work out for him. If he hits the field and someone decides I'm going to reset that, they don't get too much out of it. His MP cost is a good supplement to all the 3-cost growth units that have 2 levels. You get 2 levels out of that instead of this 5-cost situation where it gets you like a level and 2/3. So
For the cost, I actually think Victor's better for Ascension, just because you get MP back. But I guess it depends how much you value that bounce more than anything else. This could be better than Victor in some cases, but Victor, I think, gets better stats overall. Like 1 more HP or something. I could be wrong.
it's another one of those cards being gate-kept by the
No,
current
you're
meta.
right.
Yeah.
but this could potentially come back up if those things that we mentioned causing it problems get toned down. Bouncing 4 costs is really good, and it is sending them to the deck too. That is really good as well.
You can bounce a Viper. Guess so, but
If you're
How are you
not
getting
dead by the
the-
time you get the MP,
yeah,
for
how
that.
are you? How are you gonna get to 9 mana before you lose? That's silly.
That's ridiculous.
I think he's all right.
You got the pole. I mean, it's an Ascension card, so I wouldn't run 3 of them, but I think it's still pretty good. He's even got a big cookie on his helmet.
I'm hungry now.
Oh man,
Is that a cookie?
it's a big
So he's
cookie.
even
He's
got
good against
that.
PB. Yeah, you can probably pop off.
I actually
The
placed
best
him in
bolt
my
ever
deck
yet,
because
dude.
PB.
You play it in your deck?
The initial version, yeah, I played him because of stupid PB.
How many do you use?
I did 3 demonics and 2 of these guys.
Wow.
two.
But people say all right. Iowa says commie tier. Just kidding.
I mean, if he's running 2, then that means it's like good tier. But all right to me means like 1 up.
To me, it's an alright card.
I was like, all right then.
I was just playing him for the current meta at the time. Like right now, it's a lot different. The meta's a lot
Yikers.
different.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, this does nothing against Ashura. At the
All
end of the
right,
day, it can soak
let's
damage
hit the
against
big
tyrants.
boys. We got God's gift to women, Waka. So this one's really weird. 3 cost 1/6. Can't be blocked, but it has a poison effect in front of whatever's in front of this card, and then when you resonate, it brings it back to your pocket. So generally, it's pretty safe against any kind of action-based removal.
I think this is where opinions might diverge.
I think this
unfortunately.
is there's untapped potential in here, but I haven't really seen anyone use it. I'm waiting for it, but I don't play purple.
I've seen him use it. It didn't do anything.
It doesn't do anything.
This went exactly kind of like how I felt when it was announced. It's fun and it's interesting, but it has too many things that you have to play around and ends up being way too hard to actually use correctly.
This guy is a gimmick. He's a gimmick. The definition of a gimmick. People are playing Gen instead of this guy, if that means anything. And people are using Gen to block my attacks instead of this guy, if that means anything.
Goddamn.
I don't know. In the grand scheme of things, there's a lot of better 3 costs than this guy. If you are going to be doing a growth deck, this card is kind of annoying. I threw this in front of a Rashid and they were like, "Hey, quit it!" And then they tried to kill him with an action, and then I just did an action back and bloop back in my pocket, played him out again. He died right afterwards.
Hey, cut it out.
It's just a little too cute, right? Like at best, I'd say he's cute because no, he's a gimmick, right? Gimmick's above cute. I would say gimmick or cute in that regard. There's just not much going for him. He kind of feels like a reverse Sakuya, where he can't be blocked. But at the end of the day, they're only doing 1 attack. Unless you go out of your way to buff them, and you can't buff them with actions. So what are you doing, right? You can Tenkua, I guess.
You buff him with
But he doesn't have enough
tension.
health. Yeah, I guess so.
No, but he needs more health. He should have had more health because then he
does
could have
need
been
more
good
health,
as like a soaking up of red damages on play. I think that could have been good for him, but 6 is not enough.
I think 8. I wouldn't be surprised if he's buffed to 8 eventually.
Yep. I think that'd be fine. I think that'd be good to just kind of drop down, soak down any damage too in that regard, and then if anyone tries to kill him with actions, he could back out. I think that would be fine. But 1/6 is not good for a 3 cost anymore. Like that's all been power creep. Like everyone's got 1/7s that can grow into like 2/7s.
Yeah.
1/7s
this
that kill
just doesn't
3
work.
mana units.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, there's plenty of ways to deal with this guy. Yeah, it's just really hard to make him work, even with the right combinations. And again, you can't use any actions to buff him or protect him, unless the way you want to protect him is just bounce him back to your pocket. Pretty awkward in that situation.
But Chris,
Yeah,
if you play this with the card that we put in Mother Tier, it would buff Waka.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
He helps against Orochi. Does he though?
He doesn't. Not that much, I guess. I mean, you could say he does.
I think he was kind of designed to work, like all that effects, right? Like same with Thunderbrew and whatever. There's a couple cards you can argue like, well, this would do okay against Orochi. It feels like they don't care, right? Like
He
if you
was
play it in front of
supposed
Orochi, they're like,
to.
that's cute. They play Frenzy and then he dies instantly. I don't know. I haven't been able to make him work. And even Dango's saying he hasn't been that great for me. So I don't know why you thought he was great in the first place if you can't make him work. So
He Yeah, he doesn't get counter hit by Orochi, so it does feel like what they did was, okay, we know Orochi's strong, so we're gonna give every color some form to deal with it, but it's not that easy, right?
That's the thing, right? Yeah, like Alchemist is saying, if only you could halt Orochi, you'd be able to get value out of this guy. Okay, let's spend a crystal snail or whatever on Crystal Hunter, whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah.
Let's spend a halt action on Orochi. Oh shit, we lost Waka in our pocket. Let's do something else. Like he would work okay with Temptation and Kenshin on the board, right? Like those are the only situations I can think of where this actually will pop off. That's it.
Yeah, I feel like
It's very gimmicky.
this was supposed to be Purple's counter to Orochi, but again, like I said, I feel like they design some of these cards and they just don't think about, well, they don't think buffs exist. So it's like once they start buffing, oh shit, that's fucking out of control. It's just like Super Tyrant. It's just like, it's not that bad. It's then you start buffing it, you give it a psycho power. Oh, this card's out of control. This card's fucking strong as shit, dude.
Yeah, and it's pretty much a death sentence to throw him out there against red. Like I did play against someone stupid enough to try and family feud while he was on the board, and it's just like, I'm not gonna let you kill him, but it's pointless because you have to wait again and then play Mount. It's just, it wasn't worth it. Feels like you can just play the other 3 costs and get more value instantly, where this guy takes a bit more patience and time. And I guess, with the right Temptation build, you might be able to make him pretty scary. But like Kyle was saying, you can only use him in Inner Demons, but you can't buff him with Inner Demons, so why are you playing him in Inner Demons?
Permanent 3 damage buffets.
At least your splendid buffets are always 3. Yeah.
This man is also definitely meant to synergize with a action card that's coming up, but that mechanic that they have is not very good. But we'll get to that later.
I don't think there's enough time to make it work, but I don't know. What do you guys vote?
I think he's gimmick.
Damn.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying gimmick.
Yeah, I kind of think it's gimmick.
Not as bad as Sakuya.
No.
Actually does something.
I will be gone for like a couple of minutes. BRB.
What's in Mother Tier?
The
red card?
Kanbei, the 4 cost
the
1/3
red human
that
guy.
buffs other humans by like 1/2.
This guy's cute.
Damn. It's either gimmick or cute.
Initially, I thought he was playable, but the more I look at him, he just, in the shape of things right now, like every single card in the game just makes him into a deficit. Every time you play him, it's a deficit. So I could only see him being cute. I don't even think he's worthy of being a gimmick.
But he looks so cool, damn it.
Yeah, it's hope for the future.
I think he's effectively a gimmick in certain situations, but yeah, I can understand where you're coming from as well.
5 seconds too long, should be every 2 seconds take damage.
I mean, like if it was, like if it wasn't just as long as he was on the field, right? Like if it was something like as soon as he's placed in front of a unit, it gives them auto hurt. All of a sudden, this card is really fucking good, because again, this is a case where, and I said this before, they felt like that's originally what he might have done, and then they were like, this is too broken. We have to make it where he's only on the field giving them that effect. But if he could just literally apply that effect anytime he was placed in front of a unit, and then you could keep bouncing him back to your pocket and then giving death sentences to other units, this card is actually cool.
That would
actually fun to
be
play.
that would be annoying
It's
as fuck.
actually a cool
actually.
idea. But yeah, like it's kind of similar to Rathian in that way, right? Like where Rathian, gets the attack, you get the death sentence on them, you're good. So why couldn't this guy do the same thing? Like, oh, it'd be too broken, right? So we have to limit it.
3 cost reusable thing would be pretty crazy though, to be honest. 3 cost reusable.
I mean, you
poison
use an action,
and-
bounce him back, play him again for 3, do the thing. Like, it's kind of cool. It's still like an auto hurt is still 5 seconds over time, so you'd still be taking damage. You're just able to control the board a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, I could see why they didn't do it that way, but this way is also very underwhelming.
This card be better without the resonate? I think the resonate actually helps it in some situations. It just really sucks that you can't buff him. Right?
Makes it kind of futile to even try to attack it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we got this guy. He's got the swords. He's got so many swords. Oshu Lord Date Masamune. With the growth too, the 3 levels, so you need 6 to grow him. You need a 6 and a 6, and then he's done. But stats start out as a 110, which everyone was very mad face at. They were just like, I've never been so mad at a legendary in my life. But when you see that attack go up to 2 and he gets combo and spillover and 1 attack damage, he basically is like a 310 with fucking shield and fucking mows your lawn, washes your dishes, does everything, dude. I think the extra effects help this card out. If you're judging it based on the stats alone, you're going to be disappointed.
It sucks he doesn't get combo until like the end.
I thought he was growth
if they
3,
kinda
but
switch
he's
it around
growth
a bit.
2.
Yeah, it's growth 2, which isn't that difficult. I mean, you said you can play a 6-cost unit. I'm thinking you just play 2 uncanny chills and he's set.
That's an option too. Is you could play a 3 cost and then
Or you do,
respond
yeah,
with an
just a
uncanny.
3-in-1 uncanny chill and response, which is really damn good. So he's really flexible in that regard. There's multiple ways you can grow him very fast.
I just seal him and he's done.
I mean, he's very scary at the start of a match, assuming green doesn't draw one of their 27 seals that they have now. Yeah, kind of difficult to avoid that, unless you have a ton of negates.
This is where we hop on the James bandwagon of seal is more powerful than destroy. I mean, seal's really strong here, but
I mean, it's still something that needs to be respected, especially with black decks, right? Because he avoids that 5 and under range of easily being destroyed. They have to pretty much use one of their legendaries to control him, at least at the start of a match. And yeah, if he can pop off and you get like some instant attacks going and all that good jazz, he can do a lot of damage and just help control the board, especially because he gets spillover eventually. It just sucks that he gets those tags so late, right? Like not even spillover.
I don't know.
First levels.
The fact that it's in purple makes it easier to hit that max level because it's the same situation as Takeda, but with Takeda you don't really have too many options to keep the cards safe. But under purple, you do have the options to be like, no, I don't want you to do that unless it's a fucking full blown, destroy, like an obliterate, in which case, fucking whatever, I guess.
Just use ball face lie smile.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the potential's there though. He can be really scary, especially when
Red holds this guy back. I don't know. You have other support cards to help him out. I think the guy that gives him an extra shield is fucking dope. Although then again, there was that one game that Alchemist had where he's just put him out there for a few seconds. He's like, yeah, it's fine. And then fucking Ambi just lays down 3 cards. It went from 110 with shield to 1-1. It was like, Jesus Christ.
Right? That's the biggest problem with Red right now. Like 10 health units are no longer an issue to them. Like they don't give a shit even when they have shield. Like the only one that gives them an issue is Shara because they keep getting shields.
Yeah.
Right? Damage, which Red hates. But you know what? I don't care what Red hates anymore.
Wow.
Hold that. Because
I don't care what black thing.
They're like, all right, I get to play this, and it's dead. What else do you got? Like, that's really frustrating.
It's really frustrating to play cards and having everything living deathed.
It should be able to live more than 2 seconds against red. That's all I'm saying. Black, whatever, right? 6 for a 6, whatever.
8 for the whole board, why not?
Yeah, but whatever. I don't know where to rate him. Maybe great.
I think he's great. It's interesting because we were so underwhelmed by this card because it wasn't big stat boys because they also did get a lot of big stat boys. But with the other cards that complement this card, the guy that gives him a shield, the guy that is invincible, those pair well with him.
Yeah, it's a good combo.
He just good to me. Aw.
I would say great though.
My man, he good to me.
Well, he's still really solid, and there's going to be some stupid counters, but it's what you got to deal with. I think everyone has to deal with that in one way or another. So.
Are we talking about the Kami card?
Yep.
Cards.
Right
Godlike
here,
eyes.
baby.
I think this card's good.
Good smile.
Also, because having those growth 2s to fit in for a lot of those other cards that you want to hit certain levels of growth, I think helps a ton.
Just
Yeah, you
got
can
a
play it 4 cost.
just got a semi and didn't realize why because I was focusing on something else. Then I heard smack talking a red. And Chop is here to be like fucking red.
You can play this guy, and then you can play the 4 cost spirit dude, whatever his name is, that gives flight and shield when dying. And I mean, that can be really scary, right?
Put this
For,
some
red
bitch
to
in the
joy.
air.
Their damage is going to give him another shield and flight. So
And then when they try to fucking do something about it, you just chill him. And now he's got combo spillover, dude.
exactly, like
Son of
just
a bitch.
protect him, and when he's flying, he gets to live longer. So that's a cool combination you can do. It spends your entire mana, but it's pretty strong.
2 Kenshins with Date, dude. Whoa. Great.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a really good combo. What you can do with him. I do think he's great at the end of the day.
Sounds like great. Any other thoughts on him before we go to Bone Divination?
Oh, we're moving to the actions now.
Yep.
That was the last unit. So how many units are great or above?
Kind of a lot. 5. It's kind of a lot.
Not too bad for purple.
But we got that Bone Divination.
Still don't think Kenshin should be there. I think he should be higher.
We'll see.
Yeah, we still need a Kami card, but we'll take a look at the rest here.
We got the Bone Divination. I didn't realize how weird Amy looks here. Got kind of a long face about it.
It's like, you gonna eat that?
You gonna eat that?
Bit of concern, but
So this is just when your bone is divined maximally, you can get it with 2 MP when it dies.
I think this card is all right, and that's just
Yeah.
from the amount of playing with it. I think you're better off running Miraculous Awakening if you really want that effect. Because this just bricks a lot more. I know it's kind of easy to kind of go like, it's like Dark Hado. First of all, that returns. Doesn't that return more mana? Or is
Yep.
it 2?
It's 2.
It's
Okay,
3.
returns more. Yeah.
No,
Cool.
turn 3. Yeah.
Cool. But
Why
also,
the fuck
it's
did
much
purple
easier to
get-
like have an ascended unit than it is a full growth unit. And it's much easier for black to kill off its own units than purple as well, especially if you're playing growth. Ascension feeds into killing off units. This does not. Growth does not really feed into killing off units. So this gets a little awkward. It can go off, but there's a lot of ways around it too. Needing max growth is much. I think it would have been a lot better if it just worked on a growth unit. But
I think
Yeah,
it's a thoughtful substitute for Miraculous Awakening because when you're running a bunch of growth cards, you don't have that many actions, so Memory 4 might be kind of harder to reach.
It's
Yeah.
hella awkward. I thought this was going to be really strong at the start, but it just ended up being overrated and a bit overhyped because I think this only works best on like the single growth units in purple, and there really isn't that many. Like the only really good one with a max growth level of 1 is the roots.
Max growth makes this card brick, especially against green.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll
Like you
admit.
need the max growth, and there's a lot of growth cards we've been evaluating that need like 3 levels. So I don't know if you're ever going to get this to work on those. Like Walrus has multiple levels as well.
3. Yeah.
Loa has multiple levels. Dante has multiple levels. It just, if you're playing like a full growth deck, you're really trying to find something that eventually you can play this on. And even if you do get to play this, it might not even work. Your card might be dead by the time you play this out. or sealed. All right, so I don't know.
That
I
is
think it's just all right at the end of the day.
Yeah, Arc. I think this card would be a lot better if it was one of those things where you could put it on a growth unit and, you know, when it gets to maximum growth level, when it dies, I mean, that's kind of another, it would have to be like, it's kind of complicated, isn't it? But it could be something you could slap on a unit and then like, oh, if it hits maximum growth before it dies, then it gives you 2 MP. That'd be better. But this requires you to let it hit maximum growth and then put this effect on, which is kind of interesting to me because if it's going to get sealed, sealing it after it hits max growth is a little silly. So this makes it a bit safer, I think.
Just asking for a lot.
Yeah, this card could definitely brick, but I do like the fact that, you know, after the card's at max level, you don't really want to seal it anyway, so it's safer to put on there.
I'm trying to actually see like how many cards do you only have 1 growth level. There's Lusaki and Roots, I know that.
I mean, it's the same thing with like you can still seal the unit though when they're trying to do Hado, and sometimes you do want to do that, so it still works for this too. It's just this bricks a lot more and can get really awkward. That's its problem. If even if it was you can put this on a growth unit, but it doesn't activate unless they were fully growth, that would be better too.
Mm-hmm.
But it can be really hard to get that full growth. Even playing green purple, which is really easy to get max growth, this card still ends up really awkward. And really bricky.
With the extra help from like chill and stuff, it's still really difficult to draw off at the end of the day.
I think
I
it would
could
be
see it as a
safe to run
one-off,
as a
so
1 or
I think
2 of.
It's not terrible for sure. For me, it's all right.
Yeah, Puke is another one. I don't know why I didn't find that one, unless I glanced over it. I was just looking at all the growth cards in purple. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I completely glanced over that one. Yeah, that only has 1 level.
Seeing this
Oh,
does
let's see.
frustrate me compared to Mastery of Hado, though. Like,
Yep.
doesn't make sense.
We'll put good alright gimmick.
That works.
And it's got some flexibility. It works with dual color. You can use it in off color stuff. So even if you want to put it in your purple black.
I mean, for that, going back to the comparison with Miraculous of you might not hit the memory count, you at least it still doesn't brick, right? And
Yeah.
in a growth deck too, getting a unit back, because you still get the unit back when it dies with that. You just don't get the bonus MP. This is only the bonus MP and
True.
can brick.
True that. I have Miraculous Awakening in my PB Dive Bomb, and I've actually not been hitting the MP refund requirements. So I'm starting to think about other options, and this might be one. But then again, I run quite a bit of Clyfoth roots and stuff that only has 1 level, so. it would
Yeah,
be
this definitely
easier.
gets better if you're running a lot more of those 1-level ones.
Solid all right. What does Iowa think of Bone Divination?
Card is bad.
Damn. We don't even have a bad tier.
It's cute.
It's cute. Damn. Well, chat said all right overwhelmingly. I think it's all right.
Like it more in dual color? Yeah, because you actually get.
I've also seen a lot of it too. That like the thing is a lot of the cheaper growth ones that hit max really easy that you would put this on, they're also really easy to just kind of ignore for quite some time. Like it's kind of easy to ignore Clypoth roots a bit once he's fully grown. It's like it's just a 2/5. I can leave that alone while dealing with other stuff.
Why isn't this just Hada but purple? Purple. Sorry. The next one, Sown in Sand, dude.
I love this card.
This card is this card is redonkulous, dude. Basically, it's a 2-cost negate up to 4 if you've leveled up 5 times, which seems to be a very common trigger. And it seems to, I know Alchemist is using it with that mono purple growth deck, and it's the same trigger as the 4-cost Bouncy Boy. So if you can do that, you can do this.
It's the same guy, isn't it?
5 times too many? Oh yeah, it is the same guy.
Yeah.
I don't think 5 times is too many. It goes up pretty fast.
It can.
If you've seen Red play, you know those fucking levels can come pretty goddamn fast.
It's funny, like, I don't know, man. If they had this work, but for what's the word I'm thinking of, or what's the card I'm thinking of? Is it Empress, the one that works with Ascension?
Yeah.
Like, it feels like if they made this similar to Empress Derision, but it was only for like max growth or something like that. I don't know if that would make it worse or better. But it's interesting they went in this direction where they just make it a level up requirement.
It's because Red has
I don't know. I
alien.
wasn't crazy about the card at first.
Purple has a
the
lot
more I
of-
saw it being played. Yeah, the more I saw it being played by like Thirsty and Alchemist and the other growth players, it does hit pretty well. To me, I just don't see that many 4-cost actions that you want to negate in the first place. So at the end of the day, you're still negating like 3 costs at most, maybe 2 costs.
But you are doing it cheaper.
It is cheaper, but
It's also
it's not better.
uninteractable, unlike Empress's Derision, technically.
Yeah, it's just really awkward early game. Like, you don't want to draw this early. Kind of sucks.
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna run 3 of them, but I like
I
the
don't
fact that
know
it's a
about
cheap negate. I mean, I would say I like it, but you do have to work for it. You don't just get it. It's not just fucking Mavericks.
But like, what can you guys think of that's like a 4-cost that you've been negating with this, or would want
Could
to
I
negate?
negated hope for the future?
Fucking
No.
fuck that card
But
up.
that's the thing. Is, yeah, I don't really run this because I need to negate 4 costs more than the unforeseen. I need this because that gives me a lot more chains to negate when running dual color, right? And it's like a completely free negate, which is already good. And then if they try to counter back with that, I have enough to negate it again. It's the same reason why like Dante's for a while in their purple black, and what was a big advantage was that they can run hidden intent, because you need, if you're working with that dual color mana pool, that helps you a ton.
Sure.
You negate the booty clap.
I would if someone was playing, if someone was brave enough to play it, I would negate the shit out of that.
Negate Usasemi technique.
Oh, I did play against Izzy, who likes to run Devil Hunters firing squad 4 cost, and he did not have a good time.
You can negate calculated guidance. Sick.
I have done that actually. They tried to calculate guidance my Susana.
Negate warped research instinct if people actually played black decks that weren't just Ashura or Uro. Ashuro?
I didn't. No, I would not negate that. They can have it.
Negate just deserts. Oh my god, I thought it was spelled correctly. It's not. It really is just deserts.
Yeah. Yeah.
How long has it been like that? Forever?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think it'd be funnier if it wasn't like that forever. Like, it used to be okay, and they're like, nah.
They changed it. You guys didn't know that?
I'm usually very attuned to this kind of thing. I just don't use that fucking card. Just deserts.
I definitely.
It's kind of like bald face lie. I'm like, shouldn't that be bold face lie? Nah, man, bald.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry.
I'm wearing a wig.
You can cancel Unwavering Faith for those Shara fuckboys.
I've done that.
That's enough of that.
What was it?
You can cancel Raigeki Shu.
Oh yeah, that card's seeing some play. It's pretty decent.
Bald face is an actual phrase though? I thought it was bold face lie.
No.
Who's got a bald face that's why is it
Cosplay.
that's not very
The
nice.
bald faced hornet.
bald faces, and they don't have any eyebrows, no mustache, no beard, nothing. People actually, my face is bald. Oh man.
Yeah, bald face and bold face are used, but bald face is actually the preferred term in publishing, apparently.
Which one, the A or the L, or the A or the O?
Bald, BAL.
Wow.
And Merriam-Webster actually breaks it down more. Bold-faced, or barefaced.
I did see Bear Van.
Oh.
So Merriam-Webster agrees. I think the card's great, but I understand why it's going to end up being good.
Yeah, Sonnen Sand is, to me, I still think it's like a one of, which makes it all right. But I can see why I can see the reasoning for it being good. So I could
2K with 2 of them in my deck now.
That's fine. I could switch to good if there's a chat incentive, but they have to vote.
Oh yeah, Sun and Sand. Aren't you an English teacher? Regional stuff. In this region, I have never fucking heard bald faced. They don't teach us antiquated things like bald face. Just kidding. No, I don't know if it's a regional thing or what. I've never heard bald faced. I've only heard bold faced. As in, you're bold to make that statement.
Oh, good. See, guys, I just ran 2 of these in my deck against this Ashura Stenku. He played Black Crowns and then surrendered because he knew I had 2 in my deck.
Sown and Sand,
but also,
great, good, all right.
Yeah, I know we're done kind of talking about it, but I did want to add that it feels a lot less bad negating 1 cost with this thing than Unforeseen.
Yeah, for sure. I just wish it did something else before that condition, so it's not a brick until then.
True that.
That's fair.
Bald faced. Those are both overlays. I don't think they work together.
Weird.
Oh, wait. Meant to do it the other way.
I don't think they're both overlays. I don't think they're gonna overlay each other.
Oh, they're over. Why is it? They're overlaying each other for me.
Oh, really? Okay, so it's not showing up on the widget.
I'm too stupid to remember which one I'm putting first, and I keep doing it the same way.
More varied negates in purple, always nice. Two cost negate, I feel like is just good. It's just fun for the whole family. But I don't really particularly like it. But I like the fact they have to work for it. It's not just immediately like hee hee.
Yeah.
Next, Dragon's Right Eye, which I have never seen this card played. What? Return an enemy unit with 3 or less HP to the deck.
I've seen it.
Dark-haired fucking Virgil, dude. Can you calm down?
Surprisingly works at some points, but it is asking for a bit.
It's kind of interesting because you could poke FD Ryu and then be like, all right, bye.
Yeah, you could. What do you guys think of this one?
If
Not a
purple
huge
had more
fan.
tools for controlling health.
I think at that point you're better off just working towards killing the unit than returning it. More often than not. I mean, I can think of some cases where that's not the case, but
Yeah. Like, even red can heal their units now, which is pretty scary. You could bounce in Amy.
But a lot of those
In theory.
Amy players have that fucking Family Feud card, in which case it's
Yeah.
just like who.
Yeah. I mean, red has multiple ways to buff health now, which is pretty dumb.
I mean, I'm okay with having a couple heals, but this kind of implies that you've already like gone to combat with this unit, and now you want to bounce it. It's like you might as well just finish the job.
Yep, that's exactly how I feel with
It's
this.
not going to work against green. It probably won't work against black. Yeah. It's just preferably you want to use the harder removals, even though this is pretty mana effective, right? For the cost. You probably rather use buffet instead for the cost.
Yep.
But yeah, it does bypass shields. It bypasses, invulnerable.
Sounds like a nightmare to me, but I'd rather this work on a 4 HP unit.
Yeah. I mean, if it hit 4 HP or less, it'd probably do a little bit better.
Oh, do way better. You
but
could
it's
harass the
still-
shit
it's
out of
still a
Sigma.
my opinion.
You make sure that Sigma never fucking dies. See ya.
It's probably just a gimmick at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the pull out right now.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Like, some of the best targets you want to bounce would be like Slow Tyrant, right? But is this going to work?
Not with their 17 predations in here.
I don't know if it's going to work. Yeah.
I'll fucking eat them all. Although lately, what I've been into is just fucking getting them and making them eat those cards. Fucking eat that shit right in front of me, dude. Right now. You want to order the supersized Big Mac meal? You're gonna eat that whole thing right in front of me right now.
I think you have a better chance of like lowering their attack and then using deadly traps than lowering their HP and using this.
Yeah.
True.
Gimmick. Okay. Say no more, fam.
Revive Jetta BP. Oh my god.
How much MP is Super
And
Tyrant?
then you can have
6.
bingo in there to force the search.
What's the next card?
War God's Perception.
Ooh.
We revealed
Here.
this card. You gotta notice how thick Crotango is, dude. Thick.
Chilling.
Got
them
them
yams.
hips, dude.
There's tension there, right?
I think so, yeah.
Giving him the side eye.
He doesn't want to, like, acknowledge the thick hips, dude, but they're there.
This card's pretty good, actually. It's been seeing play in Temptation decks. I think it is a little underrated for what it does.
It's a good old jury enabler. That's the first thing I thought, and I was just fucking disgusted.
Yeah.
Which I have seen it used that way too.
Yep. I don't know. I like it in board lock decks because, I mean, when you're halting a unit and you haven't found flight yet, you run the risk of destroying that unit. And with this, it's a little less risky because you can just go right through them. Pretty similar to how Libido works, right? Dark Libido Morgan. Or even
Lilith.
Waka, I guess, because Waka can't be blocked. But I think this is a little bit more effective. And it's funny to have Kenshin on there because if Kenshin, gets the attack in through a unit, and again, if you can't get flight on him instead, this is pretty effective with him. So.
Can't hit Tyrant? I mean, I think you'd want to hit the actual Tyrant. You wouldn't want to hit past him.
Yeah, the MP limit is like the only downside to this, but it still hits pretty well. There's a lot of 5 or less cost units that are being played right now. It only sucks against Ashura, right? But let's try and ignore that matchup for a quick few seconds and think about the other ones.
Good for if you want to rush face, so it's a good resonate card, so I can't advocate for it.
Yeah, I do like it in big res, but I can see it in some other decks too. Maybe not as a 3 of because there is the brick potential, but I like it as a tech choice.
Rezo support, dude, there's Chop.
Yeah, like Chop definitely likes it. All right.
Good, alright.
Good. Have you used this card, Chop? Have you been playing with the new set at all? I know you've been busy dueling.
Yeah, that's usually how it's been hitting me, and that shit hurts.
With the big guys, it's pretty strong.
I've been hit with this, like to let one Dante hit go through, and then you instant attack and get another Dante hit through. That shit sucked.
I think you'd like resonate a lot right now, Chop, because there's certain decks that counters.
Stressful
You
as
just gotta
hell
deal with all
against
the
fucking Ame, yeah, but
Yeah,
against
Ame is the only
Orochi.
issue. Yeah.
It's super polarized now. It's just the two big decks. You either stomp the crap out of fucking Orochi or you get fucked on.
Yep, the two big decks stop each other's counters, which is a problem.
Yep, that's
Been auto conceding to red for like 9 months. Ugh.
Yeah, exactly. Like you should be used to it by now, but pretty much what I'm saying is nothing's changed, and if anything, red's gotten even worse to deal with for purple. So yeah, there's that.
Good. Everyone says good.
Yeah,
You guys okay with good? Good.
I'm okay with good.
Good. Be
Oh,
nice
boy.
if Rebirth made the unit 3 cost on board.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
One-Eyed Dragon's value. Dude, it has value in the title. It's gotta be good.
This card's great.
And it actually is good.
It's good. Give Crush for 1 attack, and I don't know, something about an instant attack.
So, I mean, there's only one real downside to this, and that it has to be a growth unit. But the extreme good side is they don't have to have max growth for this to work, which I'm pretty sure they should have checked at least. I feel like they should have did it. I mean, the Crush is pretty nice, but I feel like the instant attack should only be if they had max growth. Like they should have done an extra check there, but whatever. Yeah, this card's pretty scary, and I feel like not enough people are messing with it.
It
I don't
is.
know, what do you guys think?
I think it's the most balanced instant attack card that's come out at launch. Right? Like
not
Reckless Charge is definitely the most awful one, but it didn't start that way.
Big W.
I think it'd be a little better if it gave +2, +3, and then spill it. But that's
If it just hurt you a little bit, and then gave
That's
you
the
like
little
fucking 3
pinch.
cards in one.
That's to hurt
a little
yourself.
pinch on the cheek.
What if it was like Furi Kazan, but it's something you could just find normally?
Yeah.
Stupid. Memo we fall. It's so hard to get. By the time you're done fucking around with killing other people's units and using Living Death, you're pretty much ready to go. OG Reckless Charge, yeah, that I don't know what they were thinking of that one.
Yeah.
Great.
This card's pretty damn scary. I mean, just adding Crush means it's going to live, which is pretty damn good. Pretty close to great, yeah. I would say either good or great.
What did OG Reckless do? It was just an instant attack for 1? For fucking
Yeah.
1?
The 1 cost. It's a 3 cost now, right? And it adds HP.
Yeah.
It used to be a 1 cost, and it would just give an instant attack.
Yeah, 1 cost for instant attack is just ludicrous.
Yeah. And it wasn't limited. You could put it on any unit, any color. Didn't care.
Yeah.
It's
Which
God tier. Yeah, it was pretty much ridiculous back
could
then.
have just worked on green.
Yep. Yeah, I thought about it more earlier today, and it was like, man, this game would be so much more balanced if they just actually put color limitations on cards.
So they did for the
Um,
auras. They're thinking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully they
And
go through all
color
these
and
cards and
cost
just put
limitations, actually.
restrictions.
Would really fix a lot of things, right? Because if Rebirth can only go up to like 5 costs, that would be a big problem solver.
People say great. This card's great.
Yeah.
I'm glad this only works on growth, but you know, there's
Yeah.
a lot of fantastic growth cards that this works on.
And Crush is really powerful. That's why they only made it 1 attack.
And the next card, Tau Master's Prophecy. She's trying to pet Amy from really far away. It's just not working, man.
I'm seeing a lot of Morgans trying to use this. It's weird.
Yeah, this is actually seeing play.
Deal 4 damage to an enemy unit. Your hero gains life, so it's a 4 HP drain. And when it's added to your hand or EX pocket, if there's a unit card in your EX pocket, we were saying this synergizes well with Waka.
Yeah, I mean,
give
Waka's
self minus
not
2 MP,
hard.
so it's a 4 HP drain for 2.
That
But
is Waka, right? Yeah, it is.
is Iowa dead? I don't know.
It's an interesting card. I mean, even as a 4 cost, it's still okay. To me, anyways, because you're doing raw 4 damage, and dealing damage with actions is not unheard of in purple. With a lot of life steal, this essentially just works like a souped up buffet. Obviously, making it cost 2 is great, but you know that's probably not going to be guaranteed unless you do some real lucky pulls with Foresight, or you're playing Waka in your deck for some awful reason. But you wouldn't just run Waka just so you can make this work. At least I don't think so.
Yeah, the synergy that people are running is like Puya in this card because that's the one where you put it down and it pulls all the Puyas.
Yeah. It's pretty silly. But yeah, there are ways to guarantee units to hit your pocket, sure. But yeah, I think this card's all right for what it does. I've definitely gotten killed by this card before, and 4 heal is pretty damn good. Especially for purple, because they're trying to stall and deal damage at the same time. That's pretty much what they're trying to do anyway. But I wouldn't say it's like amazing, right? It can be expensive.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Good.
I don't know. There's a
I
lot
think
of purple
it's
cards. All right, but
It's when
This is
added
probably-
to your hand or EX pocket, so you need to have stuff in there beforehand.
I mean, you mulligan and draw 3 of these. What are you gonna do? Cry?
Yep. think I will actually.
But again, it's not like the worst thing in the world. If you can time this really well against an opponent's penguin, and they're not running 100 different ways to grow it, you might get a good kill there. But yeah,
It's cool that the cost stays reduced once you pull it.
yeah, as long as you have that unit, but it has to be in your pocket, which is a little unfortunate. It makes it a bit more specific.
Makes it lame. I hate it. No, I think it's fine. I think it's. You use this with molesters, dude. Molsters. Jesus.
You could, yeah.
Pog. Bombast, dude. It'd be funny if you use Bombast and then this thing shows up in your hand before Bombast even resolves, so you just don't get the discount. Fuck.
Yeah, there's always that downside, right? Like, even using the little molester, if you draw this, it's not going to work, so.
It's for people that love to play like PB Resurrection V. So if you really love the thrill of not wanting something to show up in your fucking hand, this is great, dude.
Yeah. But again, it's not the worst thing ever if you have to play it out 4. It's the same as 2 raw buffets, right?
Yep.
I'll go good, all right, and gimmick.
and it's making people play Puya, and I always kind of like that card, so this is cool.
Oh, there's an Molester's MVP, dude.
There is a
Whoa.
Morgan. I think I'd mentioned this in the chat earlier, but there's a Morgan running that deck in the TEPPEN channel, and never been more mad watching a match on the TEPPEN channel. Dude had like 7 different times where they could have won, and they're like, "Nah, I'm gonna watch what this Jill's gonna do. What could go wrong?"
Stop teasing her.
What were you talking about?
The one that has 14 actions in their deck running X Hunters. I was so mad when I saw that.
14 actions. Nah, I'm done.
Couldn't add in one more action, man. They didn't mill anything. They didn't lose any. They played their entire deck. 14 memory and X Hunters. So fucking
Maybe they
mad.
thought that was the 15th one and it counted.
Oh my god.
Was it
And they have the
14
Morgan skin.
including X Hunters or excluding?
Including. Oh no, excluding X Hunters. So yeah, they might have
Oh
thought
my god.
like yes, but
That's definitely what they thought.
They say all right with this card. All right. I'm counting so hard, dude. Hope you don't mail a
yeah,
single fucking
I just
thing.
counted again. They had 14 because that match is still up there. They had 14 actions, not counting X Hunters.
If Purple had another unit explorer, it'd be cool. Yeah, dude, just get the dog in there and be like, oh man, didn't play this instantaneously. I'm pretty sad actually.
This is where I'm gonna put in my Gendrome purple deck.
All right, boys, we got 2 more. Stolen Hope, dude. This card is really good, right?
What the fuck is this card?
-2 attack to all enemy units, effective for 1 attack for 4 mana. For 4 mana, it's got the dude in chains. I mean, it's a cool crossover.
He's going after the dead fish.
Yeah, dude. Well, he's like
They stole his key.
yeah, they stole his key.
Yeah. He's not happy about
He's
it.
chained to this giant fucking ball.
Can I tell you guys something?
What's up?
When I looked at the entire set from this expansion and was trying to figure out a card that I wanted to put in the mother tier, I picked this one.
Yup. I just dragged it over there, dude. Yup.
Because, what does Earth Mothers do again?
Everything -1, but it gives +1/+1 for everything you reduce. So it's -1 attack to the whole enemy board for +1 or +3/+3 to a unit.
Yeah,
Yes.
This is like even worse than Earth Mother to me. It's like, I don't know. It just made sense to me to put it down there. It just seems so pointless at the end of the day, right?
I guess the idea
Like,
is
why
that
would
you
you-
do this and then you do like Cold Front. That's a lot of fucking MP, dude. Was Cold Front 4?
Full front's a 3 cost.
Oh, okay. It's still
But
7.
you're
That's a
still
lot.
spending 7 to potentially bounce an entire deck, and it's like, can I just use Soul's Return instead? I don't care.
Dude, just run Cruel Game. You're fine.
Yeah.
Why is this
Why
an
is this
epic?
an
I don't know.
This is this kind of card right here is the reason why it's like I don't. If you're talking balance, the card's rarity does not mean a damn thing
I
other
wouldn't
than
look at
legendaries.
Yeah. They just needed to put an epic on something. And they were like, this one.
All right, we're gonna make this pretty easy for you guys.
Stolen Pope.
Make this effect permanent. Yeah, if it was permanent, it'd be pretty big, but it's
They can't make it
not.
permanent. They can't.
If you want it
They don't
permanent, you got to play
want
that one card that's like a swirling bloodlust or whatever.
They're free to do it. You can keep halting units for 5 minutes straight, but you're not allowed to reduce their attack for more than 1 attack. You're not allowed to.
Yeah,
Although
if it
you
was
can keep
permanent, I think it would be pretty OD to
could
put this in the
Be kind of
Or
broken if it
Dante
was
deck.
permanent.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it would be insane. But there's the 3 cost that reduces the whole field by -1. All you have to do is ascend like what 3 times.
I think 3 times, yeah. But what does Iowa think?
That's the idea before. Yeah, Iowa.
It should have been permanent attack damage.
Yeah. Yep.
Not a fan.
So is this replacing the boy in that's currently sitting there?
I don't even think it would replace him though. I would still play this over that.
Can we only have one mother tier?
If we're only having one mother tier, I will fight to keep that. What was he? That persona
Yeah,
looking guy down there?
one
Wow.
card at the worst, but we can make an exception to do like the worst unit and the worst action. So we can both
Persona,
have
dude.
on there. This is definitely the worst action, bar none.
Blair's a 3 cost that targets 1 unit, but you get an MP refund. That's sick.
Glare is better. Right. But Bloodlust debuffs the whole field once you get 3 ascensions.
For 1, that's fucking outrageous.
Yeah, the
Literally
glare.
going to get a drink because you made me look at this card.
It's really bad. Yeah, we can do 1 unit and 1 action if you guys want for mother tier. Like it's
That works
totally
out
fine by me.
perfectly.
I just usually want to do like 1 card only as like what the hell were they thinking? This card is easily the lowest of the low, but
What about this one? Diplomacy of Love, our last one.
I think this card's great.
I think people were sleeping on this card at first, but it's pretty good.
It's pretty damn good for stalling, which is what we were expecting, but it actually is really effective.
I mean, you're essentially, well, not really the same thing, but it's pretty close to just halting the entire board, right?
Yeah.
It's a fair halt, I think. The fact that you can let them get to the end of the line and then be like, halt. No. You're making someone lose an entire attack round.
Yep.
So.
It's pretty dumb for certain decks that, want to slow the whole board down. Obviously, Burn Dante was salivating over this.
The fucking assholes that are still playing that deck.
Yeah, it does work well in other purple decks as well, though. I like it.
Who's still playing that deck, though? Bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Dog notices girl, the card.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think it's not needed in purple black. You'd rather spend that mana on something else. But this is pretty great for a lot of purple. And they definitely need it right now because they're getting overwhelmed pretty fast.
It's really funny that nothing in PB actually interacts with the opponent's board. It's just all buffs.
Yeah. I think you'd be seeing this card a lot more if purple could actually do something with it. Because like if you do slow down their board and debuff them, what are you doing next, right? Like hopefully you have something to fight back or kill them in that process, but you only have 20 seconds. Like that's the only downside, right?
It's a
The
good
other
time
hero are,
buying
like, 30 seconds
action.
and shit.
It's good to buy you some time.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it's totally meant to stall, but like, what are you doing after that? Like, it's totally up to you, right? So, obviously, it's not going to win a game on its own, but it's helping you potentially come back or take over.
This thing has saved me a ton in purple green growth as well. Like I thought it was going to be too awkward to use in dual color, but I mean, it buys that time back pretty quickly.
It's good if you have a bunch of flyers too. I think this is good in other dual color purple decks. Yep. Should be longer than 20 seconds. I don't know about that.
I don't think it should be longer than 20 seconds, but that's with the asterisk of Sun Goddess should be lowered in its time.
It's fine.
Yep. That's the main issue, right?
Sun Goddess
Like,
is
all these
fine.
other hero cards last a little bit longer. I feel like it should be 25 seconds to combat Sun Goddess at least.
I mean, you have to look at the fact that this is giving -1 attack. That's kind of basically what Sun
Huge.
Goddess is doing too.
Yeah, exactly, right? So I feel like it should be the counterpart to Sun Goddess, but Sun Goddess should probably be reduced to 20 instead. Some way. I still think this is great though.
Yeah, I think it's great.
Great or good? What does Iowa think?
It's okay.
Okay, we don't have an okay tier in this house, boy.
All right.
It's good.
It's good. Yes, sir. Play doesn't have two DTs lined up. Ooh. X Hunters, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, like it would be broken and burned down too.
Be funny if it was slow for one attack round and then you could just keep halting the shit out of them and then like, yep, you're never gonna do anything. Not.
Yeah, I mean, even
nice.
Temptation can make use of it. I feel like it's very versatile in multiple purple decks.
Everybody in chat's dead. We got 2 people voting. That's it.
Oh, it's getting late. Going out for almost 4 hours, but we are at the end.
This is the final card, people. 3 votes, dude, for good. No, up. Yeah, good.
Oh well. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep it at good then. It's absurd and big Rezo. Yep. So do we have a card in the Kami tier?
No.
What's going up there?
What's going up? Either Kenshin or I guess
Date?
Kasuga?
It
I mean, we were saying Kasuga or Kenshin before.
Yeah. Kasuga, Kenshin. That's it. So maybe we should put up a poll for that.
Good idea.
Just those 2. And then what do you guys vote for?
I put Kenshin in there.
Kenshin.
I'm thinking Kenshin as well.
There we go. Oh shit, the fast votes. Dongo voting so fast, make your goddamn head spin, dude. Kenshin. Bam.
Sure to vote, guys. Don't just say it in the chat.
You say it in chat doesn't count. You're just some guy in chat at that point. Frame 1. Easy. For me personally, it's got to be Kenshin. You should be played
Yeah.
together.
Purple's best card in the set ended up being like a 3-cost 1/7, but
Hey man,
It's pretty
sometimes that's all you need.
pretty nuts. And it is an epic, so
I mean, fucking 3-cost 1/7 is all you need sometimes. Fucking some colors have a card like that that just fucking pays for itself.
it's true.
Yikers, dude. So we had
So-
a couple cutes, a few gimmicks, quite a few alrights.
The start of the stream.
I think 5 greats is pretty good. I guess it's the same amount as green. Probably because we went through those in a way that like it was just like great after great after great.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising. Want the 4-cost up there and great, but you guys voted for him up there.
The 4-cost, the
The fly guy, 3/2.
bouncy boy.
Yeah.
Oh,
The one
He's
that the spirit.
he's greasing great.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, I wouldn't have put him up in.
Oh,
great.
right.
The guy who gives flight and shield, yeah.
I think certain
Um,
combinations make him really good.
And the instant attack, I could go back and forth on, but it is pretty damn good. The rest is fine up there.
Kind of specific for growth, but I think a lot of their really beefy cards right now are growth. So
Yeah. Yeah, purple ended up rounding. They rounded out pretty okay, actually. Better than people would think anyway, because of the state they're in.
I know, right? They have a lot of goods. They got the goods.
Uh-huh. Very
Seven.
playable cards is the key here.
Nobody tell James that. I know, right?
Something to look into potentially for you guys that have been sleeping on purple so far and have not had time to experiment with them. So
Yeah.
hopefully this helps.
I think Masamune's stats are something that people were scared off of, but he's good at the end of the day.
Solid.
One more color left to
One
go,
more
and we
color.
don't have a penguin tier. Jesus, I wonder what it could be.
We'll have to might have to retcon and put one of the green cards up there, huh? What do you guys think?
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be green.
I think this is going to be super interesting because we'll probably know what the nerfs are by next week.
You think so?
I think we might know what they are, but we don't know like how they're going to change. So it's going to be
Well,
super hilarious to look at these cards and be like, well, this one's on the chopping block, so.
It's actually interesting. They're probably gonna do that dumb. I don't like cursing on the podcast. That
Dang.
dumb thing where they list the cards out first. Like, here's what we're gonna look at changing.
That's what I'm saying.
What are we doing to them? Tune in next week and find out. Like, so what's messed up is they're probably gonna list the cards sometime this week before qualifiers. Tell everybody what the most broken cards are, so then they can use them in the qualifiers before they get nerfed. And then we'll see what they're changing after qualifiers. But I don't know if we get them by the time we do this episode or next episode. We'll,
Yeah,
we'll see.
Oh
Depends
yeah,
on
it'll
the
be
time
pretty
we have.
tight because we're gonna have quals on Saturday and then the podcast on
Yep.
Monday.
Yep, that's the cash, right?
Oh god, that's gonna be so frustrating or so stressful.
Well, I'm definitely not doing anything Sunday after qualifiers, and then I'll be. I anticipate I'll be here next week. we'll see. Assuming I didn't jump out of a window.
Coverage show for qualifiers will be on the community channel. Oh, dude, you're just gonna be like checking out people that are grinding on quals. On quals?
There's a coverage show for qualifiers. Oh, geez.
24-hour news network, dude.
I didn't think like anyone was going to be streaming qualifiers except myself, so that's really cool. I didn't know you guys were doing that.
Oh, I was
be streaming
like,
them.
I was thinking like, oh, all day, and I was just like, oh wait, it's only for 3 hours. That's fine.
Yeah, it's only 3 hours. And it's happening later, right? I need to figure out what time it starts. You're streaming as well Thursday?
Yeah, I'll be streaming it.
I thought you
I'll
said you weren't going to.
Oh.
No, I'm gonna enter. I'm just not gonna like care about it because if I care about it, I will slam my head through a wall.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling too, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think I'll do it just for the oh my god, I almost said Gil reward, the Zenny reward.
Like I was last month. I was definitely feeling like I want to go. I want to try like really hard, and like I was probably be more in like the Iowa mentality of practicing stuff and doing all that. But I just this meta kind of killed it for me, and it's really hard for me to care and try to be competitive when
It's very
that
difficult.
thing is running around.
That thing.
It is very, very difficult.
Yeah, I agree. Some people killed it for me this meta too.
Some
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, but that'll be interesting. We can talk about all of our experiences next week. Maybe some of us will be happier than others. We shall see. You don't care that it's online? I mean, what, do you think you were just going to get a free trip to Japan?
Yes.
Last year,
I
would've.
wouldn't want to go if I was good enough. Then it's silly to think that. But if I want a free trip to anywhere right now, I wouldn't fucking do it.
Everyone on the
Sorry,
show but our top 10. I'm sorry, do you know how much of a fucking choke artist I am, dude? Yes, says Dongo.
Everyone on the show better
Oh.
finish. And that's very difficult of an ask because we could run into each other. We could, I don't know. There's like 100 different things that could happen.
I don't
I don't really
fucking
want to
play
think
good
about it right
games.
now. But
I don't care whose name it is that I see. I'm gonna try to steal your points.
if you see mine, you better forfeit right away.
Oh, I'm gonna high roll you so hard.
I'll
Like,
play
I'm gonna-
Jill
I know
so
you
that
are.
every
I'm
time
gonna go
they run
tune
into
into
Chris,
the
it's like, what the
stream.
fuck?
There you are.
Gonna be
Oh,
like
definitely.
GG. And then I'm gonna hear Chris saying like, "You didn't win that. I won that. You high rolled. That was a high roll catch."
Thanks for the 12 points.
Yeah.
I do want to say one thing. I'm gonna be going in as stranger for the event. So
I mean, that's what most
So
people
every
do, I
stranger you run into is Iowa. Holy shit, dude, he's everywhere.
think.
He keeps
I'm
changing
definitely
his
doing that as
icon.
well for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But I feel that I don't know, like if people like you're going to be able to look at the leaderboards, which do display the names, so you will be able to follow along to see like who's at the top at certain points, which is, it is what it is. So people can figure that out.
Fucking chop.
But yeah, I would recommend most people to actually go in as stranger, as silly as that sounds. Was a fan of it in the past, but now it actually makes more sense.
Everybody
'Cause
stranger.
that can actually deter people, but you can still see their points, right? Even though
Yeah.
they're stranger. So there's that. Honestly, to me, I think the points being displayed is a lot more important than the name. Because if people see certain names, it's like, oh shit, it's this and this. But I don't think it really changes how people play. If they see like you're near the top of the ladder or have like 2K points already, they're like, oh, I need to beat this guy and make him like take his points and stuff like that. Like I feel like that's always been more motivation, at least personally speaking. Just looking at someone's points, right?
I guess I never really thought about it.
Yeah, it's I don't know. There's a couple things you can, but it's essentially a 3-hour ladder, so you have to think of it like ranked, where a lot of people are going to be playing top tier shit because they want to win, but at the same time you're going to run to someone that just wants Zenny, so they're going to play Guy armor, and you might lose to that because that's how this game is right now.
I think as long as I'm in the zone, I kind of ignore that the name at the beginning. It's just like at the beginning I might be like, oh shit, it's so and so, and then it's just like after, a few actions in, I'm just so focused on the game at hand that I'm not really thinking about, oh man, but if it's this guy, I can't. I mean, I guess I used to do that. First time I ever ran into like Ryuzu and Xseed, I remember being like, oh shit, well I gotta do something different, man. I gotta try and mix them up, and it's just like, that doesn't work.
The catch is, Ryuzu is the only NA player that qualified, but I think he's still able to enter and play if he wants to Zenny. And if he gets top 3, then whoever got 4th place, I guess, makes it in because he already qualified. But I read through the rules and stuff, and I don't think they banned anyone that qualified already from entering. So like Japan could have a shit ton of gatekeepers, since it's like 19 qualifiers from Japan already. They could play in it though. I don't know how they're gonna handle that. Just seems kind of messy, right? That they can still play, but it's kind of cool, right? There's like a random killer lurking around. So if Ryuzu feels like playing, he could do it. But he could also just relax and watch the chaos go down.
Dude, that would be so fucking cool to be able to just be like, yeah, everybody else have fun.
Yeah, it'd be nice, like just being able to relax. But obviously, we all weren't able to do it because we couldn't grind enough. At least I finished top 100 in tour points, but man, it was very difficult to actually get top 100 in a few seasons. So that definitely screwed me.
You're getting an emblem?
Snuck it in there at the end. I was pretty happy with that.
Apparently, you might get a tour points emblem, but I haven't gotten anything yet.
Just a TEPPEN 2020 fucking emblem. That'd be kind of sick, actually.
Also,
Yeah,
I think
that's cool.
I feel like everyone that was in top 100 got that message about potentially being in the world thing if they have enough people.
Yeah,
I sure as
Yeah,
fuck did
like,
not. They were like,
if 50
fucking
people die
lol.
for some reason, I think I might
50
make it in,
people
but-
died. Dude.
Yeah, like it's pretty much impossible for me to get a second chance that way, but a 0.005 chance.
If 50 people are actually just 16 years old and are unable to compete.
Yeah, that works too, right? They all get really sick, sure.
Really sick, dude.
Really sick. They go to a qualifiers party in Japan and they all I don't want to curse it. 2 people declined. I think it was just 1.
Really?
If it was
Nah,
2, then
I'm good.
I think Kyle's actually in. I don't know.
2 people declined. They're like, nah, I don't feel like it.
I think it was only 1.
Can you play Mount? Can you play that replay that I posted in the
Oh
chat?
boy. What replay? Oh. Kid Smoke.
Oh, dude, get smoked.
But yeah, we're almost at midnight here. At least my time.
Let's see here.
Check on a couple of things.
It's the video quality improves. There we go.
You just posted this, okay?
Just,
Yeah,
this
it's
was
got-
just happening.
Oh, I know what you did. I can already figure it out.
Fucking got him.
Yeah, man.
But it's not over yet.
It's not over.
So you're saying every color needs ceasefire?
I mean, purple should be using ceasefire in all their decks. Just is insane.
Ooh, Sun and Sand, dude, that's fast.
Huh.
No,
Nope, I'm gonna get mana back for that. Thank you.
no.
Oh, wow. Dumb.
Yo, this is fucking
Damn.
frustrating as shit, dude.
Got him.
The fuck you think you're doing?
See, Orochi's fine. There's ways to deal with him. I don't
Yeah,
want anyone to be
just-
complaining about it.
Just be purple, smile.
Alright.
I love Kaguya in this.
I mean,
You
purple
just saw
definitely
Kaguya
frustrates
pay it
black.
off real hard.
That's been proven.
Oh, guys, we're so close to finishing the tiers. Why don't I just do black right now?
No.
Nope.
Put everything at great and Orochi at penguin. We're done.
Great.
Yeah, I'd rather do it next week because it is getting late for me.
That's okay. It's a lot. We're giving in-depth analysis on each one.
Yep. Just stretch it out across the whole first month anyway. It does unfortunately have to end after qualifiers, but that's fine.
Oh, I hope everyone's ready for qualifiers on the 24th in the middle of the day. I forget what time. It's like
What time
five
is
to
it?
8.
I thought it was starting later at night.
Really? Let's take a
but
look.
Maybe I don't know because I was just looking at the in-game time on when registration ends, but that might be different than when it actually starts.
Let's take a look.
When does registration end?
Esports. TEPPEN the game.
Actually, registration ends in like a day or two, right? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't looked at my game yet.
Entry
I have the
period
website right here.
October 15th to October 24th.
Oh, okay.
So that's when you can register, and then the event happens October 24th, 16 to 19 PT, so that's 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern. I'm sorry, I don't live on the West
What
Coast.
time?
I have to convert anything. 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern. 4 to 7
Really?
Western. Pacific, whatever.
Isn't there like a daily reset then?
Yeah, in the middle of that.
That's what I was wondering. So this says, yeah, I have to actually do the math here.
Bro, someone's gonna be like in the middle of a match, about to win, be like, "This is the points I need."
Well, no, this says.
No, it'll let you finish the game. It'll just afterwards be like, nah, you gotta reset your game.
Where are you reading that? Because
It's-
I'm looking at this.
TEPPEN the
Site.
game.
I'm looking at esports.typeofthegame.com.
That's the same thing I'm looking at.
Oh, okay.
America region.
Yeah, I need to actually convert these times. I'm really bad at that.
Get your adding machine, dude.
Yeah, it is 7 to 10. Okay. So you can play for an
Post-region.
hour and then the daily reset happens. That's kind of awkward. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was later at night.
Too good to say Japan, dude. Nope. Asia, all caps, Asia specific region.
Which region? Too good to even say Japan. So, which one actually? I wish.
We're not worthy
Is
for
Japan the first one?
Yeah, it seems like it. The
Japan
October
happens
24th JST. Yeah,
That would be.
they're like a billion hours ahead, dude. They're like
Even. Yeah, so it's always. Yeah, 4 to 7 JST. It's like early morning for us. So I'm probably gonna be asleep when that's happening.
Do you think there are gonna be a lot of Japanese streamers doing it during that time?
You can check Mirative. There's probably gonna be a couple. I don't know. They might not want to do that though. I don't know what they're gonna do. Definitely not on
APAC?
Twitch though.
Asia Pacific. Okay.
Yeah, Asia Pacific is the 4th region. That's where last year's winner was.
Basically, not Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's mentioning all these other countries.
So move to one of these
Europe.
regions here and then play in the quals.
What is because I think last time it was Japan, Europe, then us in that order.
I'm not sure.
Maybe not though.
I didn't
I'm
follow
really
as
bad at
much. I was
converting
still pretty
times.
fucking new. I was like, oh boy, I like Jill. She's great, but I fucking hate fours. Now it's like,
Yeah, so UTC's also ahead of us, I guess. I don't know.
yeah.
My brain hurts. It's too late. Interesting to see. Basically, what I'm getting at is it'll be interesting to see like who, gets the most points in at least Japan first, to see how that rounds out and potentially what they used if they want to share that right afterwards on Twitter or something, because that might have a large influence for the other regions. That's basically what I'm getting at.
Fours sucked.
Oh, we are last? Okay.
Fours
Yeah.
sucked.
So North America might be really intense just because we'll get to see what the other regions do first and to see what they qualified with, and then people will start like stealing those lists to try and qualify themselves.
Lupo into Beltway into Beltway into Beltway, and they're just like demonic. And then you try to like finally put a unit down, you start buffing it, demonic. All right, dude. And you play that fucking FD Rhea, and it's like, oh, you antibodied it? All right, well, I'm gonna brainwash it. Now it's fucking invincible to you. Oh, you didn't brainwash it? Okay, Shadow Blade Steel.
Scores will go calculating. I need people with contacts in other regions to get screenshots at the end of each region, so we have that for the show. Is the show just starting the same time as North America? Or are you actually doing like a pre-show and stuff? How is this working? This is the first I've heard about it. An hour early? Okay. So you're not doing all day around the clock live coverage of each region.
All day, dude, 24
All
hours.
day.
He just looks really tired by the end.
It's just you and whoever wants to drop in. Well, obviously, most of us are going to be busy.
Busy grinding their fucking ass off. Damn.
Yeah, I'll be streaming it. I guess Thirsty Mallet, you guys are streaming it. Iowa said he will not stream it.
I'll
I will
probably
not be playing
stream
X.
it.
I will not be touching that character.
You're playing X?
I will not be playing
So you're playing X, dude?
What?
Huh?
Guy Armor Shara? Oh, wow.
Probably not even touching green.
Shara, dude. Can't fail, dude. Never loses.
Just Guy Armored the whole board. Oh, you have Living Death. Okay.
Hey, guy armor the whole board. No one can touch anyone. Dude.
I'm unstoppable. Oh.
Oh yeah, we got this. I forgot to put this, dude. Burner, burner.
She's gonna play Amy. Have you even been playing Amy Thursday? It feels like you've been playing like everything else.
I've been playing Amy. Lots of Amy.
Oh yeah.
It's really good.
Did the Amy
Actually,
legendary?
probably most of Amy this season than anyone else.
Oh.
Wow.
I already got her to 50.
Jesus.
Oh, cool. Mine's at what, 35 now? I can't. Probably have to work on that.
That's when I just want to be lazy and then be like, man, I really hope I draw better than that other Amy, because that's what it comes down to.
Yep. Yeah,
Or I
I'm
hope
trying
my
to
splits
avoid
get
that
better.
mirror. Yeah. Is there anything else? Guess any final thoughts on the regional quals?
GL everybody. Good luck on your luck against people drawing living death in their opening hand.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Just remember, they are supreme.
They will always have a fucking false throne as the first card, so you will always be forced to play the first card.
Definitely gonna hit him with the supreme deep dish.
He'll just draws better every time, dude. Fucking
He does.
got him.
He's gonna start with 10 penguins. It's gonna be unstoppable.
10 penguins. How the
Man, I still can't believe Red's allowed to use Orochi. That's so broken. Oh well.
Don't worry. Every red hero
Don't you
I
think
run
it's
into,
unfair?
they'll be like, "Yeah, pull out king, dude." It's funny because I got really hyped for Rescuer's Bullet, but now when I see people running it, they always have like fucking 7 of them, and it's like, can you just live with the fact this card is dead right now? No, it's a rescue mission. Ultimate rescue mission.
Yeah, Amy's nice. It's easy. I hate that whole drop stuff and then wait till you're 10, drop stuff, wait till you're
Yep.
10.
It's just Ryu, but even worse now. Like they made it more insane. They ramped up the damage to unpredictable levels, which is very tough to deal with.
If it was more controlled, the way the damage was split up, it'd be fine. Like even, I guess a good example of that is Ascended Pegasus, where it does 2 damage in front and then 4 spread. At least that is like, there's some strategery to how you fucking play the damn thing.
Sure.
But with those
Sure,
growth
man.
cards, it's just like, I don't know, just slam them down anywhere, and it's just like fucking explosions and shit. It's like, all right. The dust clears and your fucking card's almost dead. It's like, all right. Cool.
Well, it's not really Devil's Awakened meta, unfortunately. It's close to that because red growth is big again.
My biggest regret is that Penguin is back. I fucking hate Penguin.
Yeah, Penguin Rashid. I mean, it's always been a good combo, but
Rashid I can kill, but Penguin, I swear to God, against Jill, that's just like, yo, bro, this card's worth 4 MP, but they're about to get some massive value out of this thing.
sure.
I'll probably be playing
I
Jill.
came back for red.
I'll just be D-Gen. I'm never quite sure whether to take it seriously or not.
Jill.
It's only for 3 hours, so I guess I could try and fucking nut up and do it, but it's tough.
I don't know if you guys have been like timing yourselves on stream lately or playing games.
What do you mean, timing
To
yourself?
see like, well, how many games do you get in 3 hours?
Oh, huh. No, I really just go for as long as I can, and then I just like stop. I roll like a bitch.
I've been personally timing myself in spurts and seeing what my record is after a certain amount of time.
See, I did that when I was going for the X hero wins, and that's again the amount of motivation and dedication I was going to have coming into this. But I don't
With
have that.
X, it's a little
I don't know.
skewed, right?
Hey man, you want a tournament? X is fine.
X won
It's
$2,000.
a trial cut, $2,000 dude.
Except that
Dollar
it was
dues.
Ami that won the match.
I don't know,
Was
man.
it?
X
I
dealt
feel
the
like
final
that keeps
blow.
getting. No, it was Ami that he switched to Ami at the end.
Oh, he
Oh,
did.
you used Amy?
Yeah.
Shh.
Oh,
It's fine.
well, I'm gonna pretend that X won that tournament.
I'm
all by
gonna.
himself.
He was the real winner. At the end
It's a
of the
lot
day.
funnier that way.
It's a lot funnier.
Mm-hmm.
It really gets by,
And-
yeah.
And it was a Shara deck too, so you know.
Oh,
Wait.
that's right. That's right. It was.
The way I look at it, Alchemist, is the one thing you fear the most is probably going to be the thing you run into. So it's best not to think about it, because last year the one thing I did not want to run into was Rathalos, and the one thing I kept losing to was Rathalos.
Gross.
Even though I had a counter in Shadowblade, right? I still was losing to that shit because it's broken. It really just came down to Morgan Mirrors and Rathalos high rolling for me. And I dropped pretty hard in like the last hour and got really mad. So I'm gonna try and not think about bad matchups going in, but I'm always worried about everything my entire life, so I'm sure that's
My
not gonna end well.
recommendation too for any of those going in. I mean, obviously, you know, changing decks is good too, but
Mm.
don't switch too much just because you lose and then switch and then lose and switch, because that ends up snowballing really hard. Because unfortunately, like we mentioned, the two top decks right now are very they shut down different things, so you're not gonna be able to beat both of them with a single
Yeah.
deck.
Yeah, like you could run into Ashura multiple times, and it's like, all right, I'm gonna change to this, and then all of a sudden you run to Amy, and it's like, well, why am I playing purple? And then yeah, there's a lot of problems that stem from that.
That's the part that gets me, man, is just trying to rationalize in your head, like, is this just me? Is this like confirmation bias, or is this really a thing that most people are running this card, or this deck, and I should just switch to improve my odds? Yeah.
I'm just gonna stick with one deck, to be honest.
That's
Maybe
my
if I
forte.
lose a ton, I'll switch, but there's honestly nothing else I feel confident with right now.
I'll be running a couple of decks that I have in mind, but pretty much I'm actually leaning more towards green purple growth.
Wow.
It worked for you.
Alchemist, relax, dude. You're switching decks. You're like, I'm bored of this. It wasn't even like, I'm mad and I'm losing. You're just like,
Yeah, I mean, I'll do that too,
I'm
but it's just not
bored.
that great of a thing to do in general.
I think it's not a great thing to do because the payoff of it, like running into the better matchup, is nice. But I think the amount of anger that happens for most of us, myself included, when you run into the next counter to that thing is too tilting.
Me
and that's
angry?
just a downward spiral.
I have really bad luck when it comes to that, so
Like a lot of us do, and it's just like, man.
try and avoid that.
Try to not get angry. I was thinking about trying to make different kind of YouTube content where I just like kind of talk about general concepts like that and just have a chill time. Put some fucking ranked footage in there. I don't know if that would be a good idea or a bad idea, but maybe.
I stay away from that YouTube stuff. That's all you guys.
Yeah, I can't put the effort into doing anything with my YouTube, unfortunately.
I just
right now.
overproduce. That's my problem. Is I try to make everything in this big fucking project.
What's wrong with YouTube?
Nothing
Nothing.
wrong with it.
I watch a lot of YouTube.
Nice.
Yeah, I just don't like putting in the effort for it. I feel like the effort versus
Yeah, I just
reward
can't
is
do anything
stressful.
with it right
See, Chop, that's why that's gonna be scripted. I might take like some fresh match footage and just like have some separate recording thing where I'm just like, yeah, so talk about some deep shit like the nature of competition and how that is stressful, but you shouldn't get stressed. Maybe, I don't know. Just lighting up on YT. I mean, what's one thing I've noticed that I do lately is that I'll like watch like a lot of TEPPEN and stuff like that, which is I like watching ranked climbs and stuff like that and how people conduct themselves. And then other times when I'm done streaming and getting stressed out myself, I like to watch other things that I can just not turn my brain off, but just kind of really chill out, like the exact opposite. So to have something like that available for people on YouTube might be kind of cool. But we'll see. I'm also a storyteller kind of person, so I think that shit comes naturally to me. Watch some Genshin Impact, dude. I had too many waifus in that game, man.
It's great.
It's great.
It's pretty great. I mean, I'm not really doing much with it right now because I did everything, but there's still a lot of grinding to do. and
Beat the
stuff.
game?
It's really fun.
The waifus are the content.
The game never ends. If you've ever played a gacha, you should know that the game never ends. You're just waiting for the next update, more or less. Gotten Klee, is she even out yet? I think, is she out like right now? You just pulled Klee? Oh, sweet.
Oh,
I'm not
shit.
pulling for her because I don't need any fire DPS right now.
Max levels when the game starts.
Welcome to gacha. Yeah, I'm almost at rank 40, adventure rank, which is like should be at that rank right now. But there's a lot of tryhards that are like 40 something right now. Don't you have Diluc? No, I have Venti and Gene, but yeah, I shouldn't get into that right now.
I accomplished my major goal in PSO, so I'm just like
Yeah, you have
chilling
your
out.
own grinding game.
I
Worry
ground
about-
myself out, dude.
I'm just stuck on mobile, unfortunately.
Got my stick. Been kind of feeling it lately. Been kind of feeling what? Might reinstall after this dual season. Like a PSO, and it's a lot of fun. The fact that it's just been churning out content really fast is like within a couple weeks I'll get bored of like an urgent running it all the time, and then it's just like here's a new one. It's like Jesus Christ, dude. All right, dude, new stuff. So it's really nice. But you just can't like rush something too hard because they'll eventually ease up on it. When those 14 stars came out, they were just like mythical, cannot attain drops, and then like 2 or 3 weeks later, they're just like, guess what? Now there's a place you can go to farm it all the time, and people are getting them like all the time. Want that MMO fix? Listen, all right, so here's what you do. You go this website, and you get private server Final Fantasy 11, and
Oh boy.
oh, dude, that game is I'm so chill right now with it. So chill.
There's a lot of games that are just still going and just feel like they're never gonna end. Like even Monster Hunter's still getting updates to this day, which is pretty crazy to me. A bunch of people still play that.
I think there's like 15 servers for the retail version of 11, and only one server has more people active online than this private server does, which is impressive.
Learning Marvel Duel. When is Marvel Duel actually getting a real release? Ever? Is it gonna be exclusive to like the fucking Dead Zone?
4.3 out of 5 on BlueStacks, baby.
Yeah. Unknown.
Team up with friends, dude.
They have good content.
It's just so weird to me to release a Marvel mobile game and just release it out to like the Bermuda Triangle and no other regions. It's so weird to me.
The moon. People who live on the moon can now play
Yeah.
this game, dude.
It's a pretty good game and company though. They got some pretty good money. I do wish that they would have released the game a lot later, like when I'm old, because now I'm playing TEPPEN.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
When you're older.
When I'm older, yeah. I don't have time for Marvel Duel, unfortunately. I would love to keep playing though.
Adding a few more countries in a few days. Not North America yet.
Well, congrats to Abu Dhabi for getting access to Marvel Duel before North America.
Damn.
Good lord. That is the weirdest thing to me. I don't know. Monaco takes offense to that. Jesus Christ. Alright, well. Be right back, guys. I'm going to Madagascar to try out this card game. Jesus.
That's just silly. Change your residency, dude. Ah, got him.
I know there's ways and workarounds and stuff, but I'm an Apple user and I don't want to make a separate account for India store or some shit. Like, come on, man. Just
It's
listen to
interesting when
North
something
America
is in
already.
English
Too much
but
hassle.
not
It's
available
like
to
5
the
extra seconds to work.
States.
Too much hassle. Too much hassle.
Chop. People didn't download PSO2. Like, they didn't download the tweaker to play it in English. I don't think people are gonna go and download the APK to play Marvel Duel, dude. It's just too much. They're like, I don't know, man. That sounds like malware. When
Well,
like,
I definitely can't do it on my end with that stuff. Just 'cause
when we were trying to explain what Cat Jam was to Chop, and he was just like, "What's BTTV?" And it's just like we explain it, and he's like, "That sounds like
Oh,
malware,
no.
man." I was like, "No, it's not."
It is.
That's too sus. But this APK though.
Oh yeah, that's such a good comparison. They got you there, Chop. They
Dude,
got you
fucking.
there.
got you.
At first, he thought it was a Cat Jam sounds like a fucking gore fest. I was like, "Whoa, dude."
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
He's like, "I've been on Twitch for 26 years. I've never heard of BTTV." I was like, "Damn."
26 years. Anyways, yeah, keep me posted on Marvel Duel getting a real American release. Maybe I'll
No,
check it out.
it's not. Look at the stream. Okay. Oh wait, I think I have Cat Jam.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, like kitty jelly or something.
There, it looks better in the chat, but it's there on the.
I was worried of BTTV until recently, and so weird. to
Nah,
me.
BTTV is legit.
It's been around for so long now.
If you go to any like big streamers things, you'll see a lot of like text strings. You're just like, what the hell are these? It's like,
Yeah,
oh.
yeah, and you can use other stuff now as well, like Franker Z face and all this other extra shit.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot of extra faces.
I think it just adds a lot of life too.
People just love the faces, man. That's one of the main appeals of Twitch. Like you get the faces.
That and like you can only have 5 emotes like right now. Like I can only give you guys 5 emotes,
Yeah.
and that's
it's
so
great for
fucking
the
limited.
It's great for us, like scum.
Scum.
trying to just make it in this world without having to. I'm gonna finish it there.
Peasants, dude.
But yeah, don't have it. That's so weird.
That sucks, man. How are you gonna Keck W leave out of Thirsty's chat, dude?
There's so many.
This is the first time a Twitch ad informed me of something dope.
Really?
Borat new movie. Oh yeah.
I've seen Twitch ads for good stuff in the past. It's just been for stuff that I already was going to buy in the first place, so I didn't.
You mean
really
like the
need to see
Travis
it.
Scott meal?
Not that.
No,
I didn't get that.
I didn't get that. No.
I made sure to avoid McDonald's every time that ad was shown. It's like, oh, I'm gonna get something else instead.
Complete 1EX Grand Prix battle. Oh man, I can't do that. Wait, this EX Grand Prix is going on tomorrow? Oh.
Oh, it is tomorrow?
Yeah, available date 10/20. I saw
That's what I was wondering, like if they were starting earlier in the week just to fit more in for the Halloween event.
Yeah, that makes sense. I only noticed because I looked at the missions and it said by 10/23 I have to play EXGP. I was like, but I can't.
And it says it there. That's cool. That is very cool.
Zombie Party.
Zombie Party. Yeah.
Wasn't
I
too
would
exciting.
recommend playing Black in this one, guys. It's too obvious. People are going to be able to, or you're going to win instantly. You know, so either one or the other.
They should have made Roaring
would-
Typhoon just an AoE seal for the entire board. Just fuck it. Oh. Nobody gets nice things, dude. Any questions before we wrap it up? 4.5 hours, boy. Effectively fine, but keep it at 5. Nah, man, you gotta do it 2. Oh, fuck this entire board.
Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of that.
Is anyone streaming?
Isn't cosplay usually?
He is, dude. He's camping. Ranked matches
actually-
with almost every hero?
Ooh.
Yeah. Almost every. He's not playing X or
There you
anything.
go.
Can't believe they're making a second Borat movie, dude. They're pulling a Family Guy, dude. It goes away for a long time, and they're like, oh, wait, people liked you. It's like, oh, shit. All right, we can make money off this.
I never even saw the first one. Is that weird?
Nah, but I think that it's one of those things that might be overhyped at this point. What a nice dude.
I'd probably enjoy it, but hard for me to watch movies these days.
Anything else? I was stream afterwards? I don't know about that.
Yeah,
Iowa?
are any of you guys streaming after this?
No, because now that I started playing purple green, I'm running into every fucking temptation player. All 3 of them out there.
Yo,
All 3 of them,
Resurrection.
dude.
I had this
We didn't really
Morgan
get to talk
at
about that earlier.
at 1 HP for like 5 minutes of the match. I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, Temptation's pretty scary right now to run into.
Maybe I should send you guys over to cosplay. He's playing fucking Ashura fucking Tyrants bullshit.
Send him over.
Send him over, dude.
Send in the clown.
Yeah, if he wins this, I'm gonna be very upset.
How come you've been streaming a lot, man? Pretty cool. I know Izzy's been streaming a lot too. Shouts to Izzy. Shouts to consistent streamers.
Shout outs to
Stream
shouting out, dude.
Streaming a lot more than I am.
Yeah, guys.
Trying
I'm sorry, I know I haven't been streaming TEPPEN. I can't play this game in long bouts right now. It's really, and I mean that's saying a lot for me. I've gone through a lot of bullshit in this game, and I just can't do it anymore.
Did you believe I went for 5 hours last night? Like 4.5 just against Will, and I didn't complain once. Isn't that crazy?
I know, dude. That's just, you were very calm and composed.
Yeah, I was very focused and just calm the whole time.
Didn't say anything bad about Jill. I mean, you've really.
Yeah,
made
Jill's
sure-
fine. I think Jill sucks right now. Easy tier 3.
Uh-huh.
Easy to deal with. Beat her every time. That's how I remember it, anyways.
Yep. I'm trying to pace myself. I'm trying to if I have like a TEPPEN stream, I'll have another stream afterwards. Like the next one that I do will be not TEPPEN, something I can just chill with.
Yo, that win was crazy. Like, I used the Raging Demon on the top Agile to kill his BB Hood and get 4 damage in there, and then it came down to time, and I was winning. I won it by 1 health. That was really a really close match. I'm glad I could win that one. That's how I remember it, anyways.
I don't think Jill is tier 3. I think she's tier 2.
In actuality, she is like tier 2, probably 1.5.
1.75, dude.
Yep.
It's just the gap between 1 and 2 is huge right now.
It's true.
Yeah, it can be.
It sucks because like a lot of the opening plays for the meta decks are just, they just set the tone for the entire fucking match. And for Jill, that's kind of where you really need that RNG to get those early explores. If you can't get it, then that's a big yikers to me.
I forgot what I was gonna say. It depends on like how many decks you're actually throwing in tier 1. Like that's a good question, I guess. Like how many decks do you guys think are in tier 1 right now?
Kind of feels like the big two. I mean, Ashura and
Yeah.
Uro are built very, very similarly. I would kind of make them say the same deck. And then you
I
get
mean, I would put like
AMA.
Ashura above, but then yeah, like Uro version of it's like a 1.2. It's just more of like just change your hero art, you'll be better off.
Ooh, Alchemist is saying PB, but I agree with Demon being in there.
Yeah, Demon's
3
pretty
decks in
threatening
there,
too.
but I don't think PB is tier 1.
It's funny that Demon
Of course,
can
Dango
destroy.
says, yeah, PB is tier 1. I think Amy's tier 1, guys.
Yeah, I think
Amy's
Amy
definitely tier
just is pretty fucking threatening.
I don't know why you guys aren't putting anything red in tier 1. At least Alchemist and Dango. I think Amy should be up there for sure.
Yawn is 1.5. I agree with that. I think Yawn.
Yeah, Yawn
is,
dropped a little bit, unfortunately.
Yawn is pretty good, but you really can't build
felt
a
like
strong enough board against their
Yawn-
bullshit.
Yeah.
I think Yon is more tier 2 at this point.
Yawn and Shield Spire are like in the same spot right now, along with Rathalos, which is basically using green cards. So we'll count that as a green deck as well.
Red loses the PB free. Ooh. I think more actions are what help shut down PB, and Amy doesn't run that many actions. That's where they kind of
Yeah, they can.
get pooped out.
I feel like there's so many different Amy builds, it's kind of hard to predict at times.
True that.
But I think
All-
red can beat purple black. Although I'm told I'm wrong about that every time.
Wonder if there's gonna be a lot of PB, and I wonder if that'll make running Jill better.
Guys didn't see my clip of just playing Sasuke and Josh Stone, and it killed his Viper, and he quit.
Fucker,
Yeah, like
fucking scooped.
they
It's
play a
like-
unit out and they have to accept that that's going to die instantly. But I guess Viper could survive in theory if you play like 5 actions before they can play a unit.
Here's this clip.
Any PB should be fine. Lots of PB tonight. All right, we can say PB's or PB is potentially tier 1, but I still think Amy's up there. I saw a lot of Amy earlier today, and Rathalos was in top 10.
Tell you what, if I keep
Although
running
I
a
beat him
Raging
with a
Demon
Killa.
when I'm playing Jill, I'm just not. I'm just
Raging-
gonna fucking scoop out of the whole tournament.
Rage and Demon's definitely tier 1, alongside Ashura. So just the fact that like Akuma has 2 top tier decks is pretty ridiculous.
Yep.
Not to mention he has some variety with his Ashura one because he runs a purple black as well, which is still gross.
Yeah. Purple Black
Definitely not
Ashura
tier
is
1, but-
interesting. I still feel like the purple hero version of Purple Black is better just because Virus is a thing.
Yeah.
So ficking hard.
That's what I lean towards anyway. Like either Dante or Tenkoha. Probably Dante. With double trigger. Or
Ami's-
stall.
Ami does kind of like the best against Orochi outside of just like a straight destroy.
Yeah. Did you forget where I said that Ami has access to Orochi as well? Like Red is allowed to use Orochi. That's busted.
Mm-hmm.
That's really dumb that Red has access to Orochi.
More reason to
So-
make that shit Ascension, but they won't.
How about Axel? Whatever Axel copies is a 3 cost.
No, we're good.
Would that be too much of a nerf?
Sure, if
'Cause I-
everything
'cause
that
I wanna
gets
see it.
rebirth becomes a 3 cost.
No, I said earlier Rebirth.
Gone,
like
dude.
5 MP
Fucking.
max. Rebirth should only look at like 5 MP and below
Yeah.
for units. That's my nerf.
4 MP and below. I don't want to see Alexia again.
5, because it's still the 1/1 debuff.
Oh boy, big debuff.
I don't think rebirthing Alexia is that great.
Raging Demon thinks it'd be pretty good, dude. They'd fucking play Pandemonium, get 3 of them back, and be like,
The 5 costs are less for Pandemonium?
yeah,
Is it?
yep.
Then why aren't they playing it?
Cause they got all kinds of more busted fucking bullshit cards to run.
Yeah.
Can't fit it in
I-
with the 27 predations they have to run.
Yeah, I can't wait for
I would
next
not
week. 'Cause
rebirth.
It's gonna be a lot of you would run this, but why would you when there's so much better?
That's the thing. I hate
Well,
the
we'll see
fuck
what
the
they
hack.
change.
It's like we get cards that are like similar to like Summon Millions, but it's like, but it doesn't cost 3. It's like son of a
Yeah.
bitch, dude. This is good, but it's not this, so can't
It's
do it.
not the black version.
Sure, definitely needs a nerf though. Yeah, we'll have to see. Hopefully they post a list of things they want to change by the end of the week and cock tease us.
I've never liked
But
Akuma.
I want to see a list.
I don't care that he has one art that doesn't go anywhere, the fucking Sekia thing. The other two arts are just fucking absolutely dog shit, busted. I don't
Sekia's pretty
know
embarrassing.
how they avoided fucking nerfs until now.
That's why it's a little tilting for me when I'm like bitching about X. It's like, but what about change form and what about Sekia? It's like they have two other good arts. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
wasn't-
not lobbying for change form, but
I always hated Ashura. Like I said it before, that shit should have been changed a long time ago.
I can't
because it
believe
was
how
just-
cheap it is.
Yeah, I mean it's always been that way, and they've always been able to buff flight units with it. and-
It costs one
never-
more than antibody, and I feel like you get to antibody quite a bit. So,
Yeah.
just what if I don't know? Let's just change antibody. Why doesn't antibody give Veil and Invincible? Fuck, it's so stupid.
Yeah.
Veil
I mean,
and
it's-
Invincible.
They've also constantly been like, oh man, this hero art's a problem. Let's nerf these cards. Oh man, this hero art's a problem. Let's nerf these cards.
Yeah.
Oh man, this hero art's a problem. Let's nerf these cards.
And then for charge shot, oh man, this hero art's a problem.
Let's kill this entire piece. And fuck this guy. I could use a tier 2. How dare he?
That's why we got
Greatest
that's,
joke of
that's,
all.
that's why we brought the
greatest punchline.
crosshairs, dude. Where's
I couldn't have written that one better myself. That was a great punchline.
Oh my god.
Well done.
I've told myself coming onto this podcast I'm gonna try to avoid as many X jokes as I can, but can't bitch about
So
Sekia.
difficult.
where is it?
Can't bitch about Ashura without pointing out charge shot.
Took you so bad.
Did Hanabi Memories? We got that X card.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, everything. Well, most of the
A lot of
Resonators
problems.
heroes anyway, yeah. You can look at Haunted by
Get 'em,
Memories.
boys. Get 'em.
Meanwhile, Bloodbath was introduced in that season.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you better believe it was, dude.
Just the whole memory idea and just being able to build up really fast.
I just like how people were fucking upset about Starvation Impulse getting axed. It's like, listen, we're gonna give you something 3 times more cancerous than that. Don't worry. Not just a stat ramp, but it's gonna be
Our
instant
tank
attack and
does more than
spillover.
Ashura. Oh boy. So, let's do
If
this
you fucking put the Tyrant in middle and it's veiled, you just cast a fucking bloodbath.
Damn it,
Okay,
Thirsty, I was just gonna do that. All right, it makes more sense that you would do it then.
time him out, dude. Get him,
Sorry,
boys.
my anger made me
All right.
faster.
You're too fast with that. I was thinking the exact same thing.
How long is the timeout?
I put it for
minute.
5 minutes. I mean, it's up to you. I think the last time you did it for like 30 seconds, and I was like, yeah, it's probably safer.
We're about to leave soon anyway, but yeah,
We're about to
we
leave.
have to make sure that we got that done at least.
That was more of on principle timeout.
I love how when you time someone out, it deletes all their messages. It's just like 35 messages were deleted by a moderator. I did that once
35?
as a joke. I timed out Void as a joke on Iowa's
Yeah.
channel, and Void was so fucking angry. Oh, man. That's funny.
Oh.
That's okay.
Yeah, we should get going though.
Let's get going.
Yeah,
Let's,
we don't
host
need to
the-
go down this.
What's the
hill.
cosplay?
Oh, we get to play us out here.
Play a song.
Yeah, dude. The outro, the slow jam. Is Void dead? No, he's not
He
dead.
was in Discord earlier.
He's around.
Void,
He's just
Void said the most ignorant shit earlier to me.
whoa.
He was like, "I bet you're not even 2K right now."
And then you punch him in the face.
I'm like, are you serious, dude?
I'll knock you out, dude.
Are you serious? Like rank matters, right?
Cosplay Fitness TV. Oh, dude. That reminds me of like Chris hosting up Kuma.
Oh, I spelled it wrong.
So like 20 people showed up to this blank stream. It's just
I was like, oh, I realized it, and then I fixed it with the host command, but it was too late.
It was just funny that we get here and it's just like black stream.
Dude, I typed it in, and I could swear I even saw his logo before I clicked raid, and then it went to this random dude's stream. What the hell?
Super funny. That's okay. It happens.
What I missed.
I remember hosting
Every
someone
day.
up once that was playing TEPPEN, and it was just like it just went offline, and it was like, oh,
You missed a very civilized discussion about how fair and balanced black is.
and now we're hosting cosplay. We'll see you guys later.
We're good. We're going.
You came back just in time for the outro like thing, dude. The slow
Yeah, we're
jam.
done. Slow jam.